Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding a one-shot in Solynod Hex. It's the Elliomorande dungeon. And today's session is sponsored by our patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors. And then players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 444 points to your main character, your player character, for showing up on time. Today would have been session 444. We only have 2 players today. We had a third player call out kind of at the last minute. His grandparents showed up, or his, grandchildren showed up to his house. So he's entertaining them. So my policy is family first, life first. So best of luck to him and his family. And for our 2 players today, we have a one-shot. So the preface is it's Shandrak and Tenzi are kind of helping out their friend Asher. Asher made a deal with Terra, the high priestess of a religion of high priestess of Isis in Enervia City, that if she would resurrect Karenglor, that Asher and her friends would deliver the axe of Chernobog to her so that she can give it to someone else. And so while Asher has some downtime, Shandrak and Tenzi have gone and found the ruins of Elliomorande. In northeast Panoplia. And are exploring the ruins there, looking for Chernobog himself. Many have come here and none have returned, unfortunately. So players, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and roll base size initiative. You there, Michael?
Yeah, I'm there. I don't see my token.
Oh, right here.
Oh.
So as you guys walk up and dismount, you can see that the tree town has been hewn to the ground, and the trunks have rotted. Several of them remain, however, and some of the statues also remain. Alright. First up is Tenzi.
Would we have gotten a good enough description of the axe to be able to cast locate object to find it?
Sure, yeah.
All right, then I'm going to have Asriel cast locate object.
Alright. Go ahead and roll the template.
So that's what, while he's doing that, Tenzi's just going to look around. Is this here a fallen tree?
Yes. Yeah, and most of it you can see has rotted away.
So Tenzi will turn to Chandrak and say, Asriel is preparing locate objects. We can hopefully speed our way to the axe and get out of here.
Okay, that sounds good. While he's doing that, I'll give us some magical protection. Musashi, if you'll stay right there, I can start with you.
Yes. And that'll be it for us. So it's going to be 10 rounds for him to cast locate object.
All right. And Chandrak and Company.
So since Brian Druid is not here, I have one unused stone skin. So Chandrak takes a 5-foot step and casts stone skin onto Musashi.
Okay.
Thank you.
And what level did you cast that at?
That is level 11.
Alright. End of round. It is 2 minutes past midnight. And first up is Tenzi.
Lindsay is going to follow Shandrak's lead, and he will vengeful strike on Ashriel.
Did you just say you're casting Vengeful Strike on Ashriel?
Yeah.
Okay. $130 rounds.
Be it for us as Ashriel continues casting Locate Object.
Okay, so Vengeful Strike motes. And 13.
Yep.
And Tenzi gets 400 points for Vengeful Strike. Anything else
Thank
for
you.
Tenzi's company?
That's it.
Alright, Shandrak.
While Ashriel is standing still, I will cast Enlarge onto him with the Staff of the Magi. And I will just have Gargamon just step up just a little more towards the north.
Okay, 45 rounds. And anything else for Shandrak and company?
No, that's all for now.
Alright. End of round. Three minutes past midnight, and Shandrak. Oh, wait, did I? Oh, okay. You switched
'cause I used the
switch
staff.
positions, yeah.
Okay. In that case, Shandrak wheels around and casts Enlarge onto Gargamon.
And I can't remember, does Gargamon turn into a huge creature?
Yeah, that does make him huge.
Okay.
Yeah, puts him at like 14 something.
Yeah. All right. And anything else for Shandrak?
Nope.
All right, Tenzi.
While they're doing that, Tenzi's going to explore a little bit. He's not going to get too far. Maybe he's going to move up and
All right.
around.
So it looks like at the edge of your infravision, you can see a statue.
Is this one toppled?
No, it's standing up, and it's covered in moss. It looks like it's made from some kind of white stone, like a white marble or something. And it's depicting an elf, like commander, sort of like waving troops on into battle.
All right, that'll be it for me.
All right. End of round. Spells and time. Shandrak.
Shandrak calls Erdrin over. And then Shandrak uses the staff to turn Erdrin invisible. And then I say, go look ahead while we're waiting here for a minute.
All right. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, Erdrin will. Yeah, it'll come up. Then. Oh, you could also have a necklace. Where'd that- And yeah, that'll be all for now.
All right, Tenzi.
Astro continues to cast. Sasha will just move up a little bit next to Shandrak and look around, kind of on guard. And Tenzi will go up and take a closer look at the statue. I don't read Elvish, so I'm probably not going to, I don't really know Elvish history, but just kind of admire it.
Yeah, it looks like, exquisite workmanship. The base is sort of tapered, so it's meant to be looked at from below. So it's quite tall. Elves would be a bit shorter than you, so the perspective is kind of for elves. The statue is obviously thicker towards the top. So forced perspective for an elf would be that it would have normal proportions, but you're probably head and shoulders above the height of an elf, so it looks a little off. And I don't know why this fountain is giving off light, but there is a fountain. Perhaps it has continual light cast on it. I don't know.
It looks like there was remains of a spell there next to it.
Oh, can you delete it? Are you able to see it?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I just deleted it.
Perfect.
Yep.
Wow. So we'll say that this well is giving off let's see. What's was it 60 feet for continual light?
Yeah.
All right. So someone has obviously cast continual light on this well. Or, sorry, not well, but yeah, it's a well. It's not a fountain at all.
And now that the area's lit up, I can see that there's some doors over here.
Yeah, okay, so right here, I'll use the measurement thing. This is, it looks like some kind of, like, barn. And a tree has fallen onto it, so there's part of it is left. And the doors are intact. And
then,
this
like,
is the
this-
tree.
Yeah, and then this structure here is where the remains, the stump of the tree.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
Got it.
Okay, so that is an actual... One second. Right, so I need to change that to... there we go. Yeah, so it's about 10 feet high. And you're able to see, like, you know, one side of it, but not the other. Obviously, because of your perspective.
All right, that'll be it for us.
Okay. Alright, end of round. Spells in time, and next up is Shandrak.
Shandrak will take a 5-foot step and cast protection from evil onto Musashi.
Alright.
Thank you.
And then Ryre.
Go ahead.
And then Ryre is going to come up and he's going to take a look at the statue. And if I'll see if it says anything in Elvish. She can read that.
Yeah, you don't see any text.
No
But
text.
the, like, there could have been a bas relief or something at one time. But it is no longer there.
Like just kind of worn away. Alright. Invisible Erdrin is gonna move over here.
Sculptural relief in which the projection from the surrounding surface is slight and no part of the modeled form is undercut. Okay, so that was the wrong term. There may have been a plate at one point, but there is none present currently.
And Erdrin will make it up to these set of doors and try to listen at them.
All he hears is the beating of his own heart.
Yeah.
Boom, 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 boom.
Trying to stay warm. Okay, that's all for me.
Tenzi.
Astro will continue to cast. Tenzi's going to move up to the well and take a look at that.
All right. So there's no upright on the well, no bucket, no crank, and no rope. And you can see by starlight, you have infravision, right?
Yep.
So you take a look down the well, and you can see that there is still water present, though it might be a little iced over at this point. And snow is freely falling into it, which I actually forgot to put up here. Let's see. It's a light snowfall. Large flakes.
Is there any writing or markings on the well?
No, none. There may have been, a placard or something on it at one point, but you see none. And it's not really common to put placards on wells anyways, so.
That'll be it for us.
Alright, end of round. Spells in time. Shandrak.
Shandrak takes a 5-foot step and casts Protection from Evil onto Gargamond. Also, can I just roll for my daily Cat's Graces?
Sure.
First for Shandrak, second Gargamond, third Erdrin, last Crier. And this turn, Ryer will begin playing a song to inspire us and make our hits better.
All right. And Cat's Grace is level 2, right?
Yes, it is.
So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So Chandrak gets 400 points divided by his classes for Cat's Grace. Because you dedicated those slots to that, you get the XP.
Yeah.
Alright. Anything else for Chandrak?
That's all for me.
Alright, Tenzi.
Can't see. I'm just going to stay by the well and listen to Ryer's music. Ash will continue casting a spell, and Musashi will guard them. That'll be it for us.
Alright. Spells in time. And Chandrak.
Chandrak, he is going to how tall is Musashi? Because Chandrak is going to enlarge Musashi.
All right, Musashi.
70 inches.
Yep, 70 inches. 5'10".
133 inches. That's... I think that's a large creature. He becomes 11 feet tall. He's a large creature now. I think that's like 1 foot shy of being huge, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. 1 foot shy of being huge. Huge is 12 plus feet. So you have to be 12 foot 1 and on up to 25 feet. Anything higher than 25 feet is gargantuan. Anything else for Chandrak?
Nope, that'll be all.
Tenzi.
Tenzi continues just to look up here at the well and around, listening to Ryer's music. Ash was casting a spell. Musashi kind of marvels at his new size, considering whether he should go with a katana in each hand or keep with the katana and wakizashi. And that'll be it for us.
Oh. That's a good point. He's going to be doing two-handed damage with katanas now that he's large, I think.
And he'd be High Master in both hands, too. So.
Yeah. Alright, anything else for Tenzi?
Nope.
Alright. End of round. And we've got spells in time. Chandrak.
This round, Chandrak will cast Protection from Evil onto himself. and just bop along with Ryer's tunes.
Okay. Protection from evil on himself. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
That's all.
Alright. Tenzi.
I'm just going to wait for Astral to finish. Continue to listen to Ryer.
Ryer's music goes out to 110 feet, right?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. Alright, anything else for Tenzi?
Nope.
Okay, end of round. Spells in time. Shandrak.
Shandrak will just he'll move up closer to Ryer. And let's see. So will Gargamon? No, Gargamon will. Yeah, he'll go up just a little bit. And yeah, that's all for me.
And Tenzi.
Let's continue to listen to music, watch, keep our eyes open. I guess Musashi will move up a little bit, seeing Shandrak has moved. And move to there and keep an eye on Astra while he's casting. That'll be it for us.
Alright. End of round. Spells in time. Shandrak.
Now that Shandrak is next to Ryer, I will cast Protection from Evil onto him.
Oh yeah. Ryer's Rally Allies takes effect this round, so how many rounds? 11 or?
Yeah, 11.
Okay. Alright, anything else for Shandrak and company?
Erdrin will move up next to move up next to this tree root and hide in shadows. So it's invisible and hiding now.
So this is actually a tree trunk that has been
Okay.
hewn from, it looks like this stump here.
Mm.
And it looks like it fell and then kind of bounced about 15 feet away. Anything else for Shandrak?
Nope. Just Airdrin's hiding. The last thing I'm doing.
All right, Tenzi.
Now that the song is ended, Tenzi's going to move up a little bit, up next to this tree. See what he can see. And that'll be it for us.
All right. Let's see. All right, so off in the distance you can see 4 torches sticking out of the ground. And in the midst of them is a group of would appear to be orcs with mixed blood. They range from 6 to 6.5 feet tall. And they have like banners displayed, probably near the torches. The orcs you've seen in the past are, I believe they're around 6 feet tall. Let me check. Yeah, 6 feet tall. So these are like, head and shoulders above normal orcs. And their group is armed. With long swords, horsemen's flails, so one-handed flails, spears, hand axes, glaives, light crossbows, short bows, and battle axes. And they seem to be gathered around what appears to be a gravestone. And they can kind of see your continual light, and they're like looking right at you. And they seem to be speaking in Orcish to you. Do you understand Orcish, Tenzi?
I do not.
Okay. Anything else for Tenzi?
I'll just whisper that there's some large orcs ahead.
Okay.
And that'll be it for us.
Alright. I would say that probably Eridrin is able to hear you. Your whisper.
Oh. Well, if only he would hear, he wouldn't respond.
Okay.
Alright. End of round. First up is Shandrak.
Let's see. Sandrak. Yeah. He'll come up and he'll hide in shadows next to the well. And Ryer will approach this building and he'll try to listen at the door.
Alright. All right. He can hear like the dripping inside of melting snow on the roof and dripping onto an object in the room that has filled with water, and it's making that. I can't. I have a beard, so I can't make the water droplet noise. But you know the one where you dig your thumb into your lip or whatever. I can't do that right now. I'd have to shave. But yeah, he hears that loud dripping noise. Drip, drip.
Okay. And he'll just take 1, 2, 3. The last squares of movement towards Tenzi. And Gargamond will kind of turns around and looks at Ashrael. Does it look like, yeah, he's still casting?
I think I'm finishing this round. So it looks like he's still casting it.
Gargamond will just, he'll stay where he's at then. And that's all for me.
All right.
He might be like moving around in a circle since it's almost done. Trying to get a bead on the object.
Okay, Tenzi and company.
I'm keeping my eye on those orcs up there. Sasha's gonna wait and guard Asheville. I guess that'll be it for us.
Okay. End of round. So Ashrel's locate object takes effect. How many rounds was that? 480 or something like that?
Yeah.
All right, Shandrak.
Alright, seeing looks like Ashrel's came to a close. Gargamon will start to make his way towards the well. And he'll look inside. Like, does the water look like it's clean?
It's hard to tell under the layer of ice.
Okay. And Shandrak will he'll start featherfooting to the north. And Airdrin will also start moving in shadows towards the north. I mean, moving silently, but in the shadows.
All right. And Tenzi.
Just keeping an eye on those large orcs. Musashi, seeing Asher might be close to being done, will move up near the.
You said near the well?
Yeah, he's gonna move up to there.
Okay.
And then that'll be it for us until Asriel's.
Alright, end of round. Alright, first up is Shandrak.
So these orc-like creatures. What is this? Is this a statue that they're in front of? Is that what that is?
Yes. So that statue is similar to the one that you guys saw before, where it was Elven Commander. Except this one seems to be pointing at the ground. About 5, 10, 15 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
And right about where that gravestone is at. It's like a 10-foot long gravestone.
Mm. Okay. Well, I think Shandrak is going to, he'll take a 5-foot step and launch a fireball over at those orcs.
Okay. You know the verbal component makes you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so you have to roll initiative.
So should we all roll?
Yeah. We're in initiative phase now. Actually, I think these guys would be as tall as like Bolg from the Hobbit movies, because they're Yeah, I think that's about right. Bogue. Looks like they're wearing studded leather and medium shields. No, that can't be right. This would be chainmail and medium shields. And then the ones that look like they're holding two swords, they're actually holding two swords. They're dual wielding. Chainmail alone is AC 5, right? Or is that... yeah. Chainmail with shield is 4, isn't it?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay. Yeah, so they're wearing chainmail and medium shields, except for the guys with two swords. Alright. The ones that look like they're carrying whips, so these guys, they're actually flails. Horseman's flails, so the one-handed type. And then these guys, it looks like they're carrying a mace, but they're actually battle axes. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Can I get a second attack for Gargamond?
Yes. Alright, here we go. So we've got Astro's locate object. Minus 478. Spells in time. Ryer.
Ryer will come around from this trunk that's been severed on the ground, and he'll see Chandrak is casting, so he will stop there. Actually, yeah, he'll actually be able to make it in front of Chandrak. And he will guard that spot if anyone tries to attack Chandrak.
Okay. Gargamond.
Gargamond. We'll make it up to there. And see Chandrak casting, so he will also guard from where he's at.
Okay. There's a token marker that's a guard. It's like right below ninja.
Oh yeah.
Musashi.
Musashi is going to move up. Oops. So I'm going to have him jog up to behind Gargamond. Then I'll be afraid.
Alright. One of the dual-wielding Orogs. Alright, so you notice that Orogs are a little slow. And it looks like he's trying to heave around in that chainmail. So it's like he's encumbered. And the next one. And the next one. So here's one that comes out of the dark and goes right back into the dark. Looks like they're not very stupid, like they're trying to use the darkness to their advantage. Okay, now Shandrak, your fireball.
Yes.
And let's see, where's your line of sight at? Oh, you got pretty much. Okay. So you can drop that. Let's see, spell AoEs, wizard 3, fireball. You can center that anywhere where you can see.
Nice.
Should be able to move it too.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I think that looks good to me.
Okay. So remember, only the center has to be inside the light. You can make it so the AoE can go into the darkness as long as the center of the spell is in the light.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you want to put it there?
Yeah, I think that looks best to me.
Okay. Alright, so... the gravestone... See, I'm going to put that to back. Snow to back. The gravestone goes flying back this way. And it reveals a hole descending into the ground.
Oh.
Okay. And then... Alright, I think that's right. Okay. Oh. Alright, so the fireball gets 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 of them. So I'm going to roll a group save because 12 is way too many individuals. Okay, so save versus spell. They count as warrior 3. And they fail. So you kill all 12 of these Orogs.
All right.
And these torches are blown to smithereens. Those two. And that's about it. You gain 150 points divided by your classes. And next up is Ashriel.
Does he detect the object?
If he is, dedicating his action to sensing the object, yes. He senses it. And he still gets a move, obviously, because now it's innate. He senses it right around, I want to say right around here. But down in the ground.
He will start moving in that direction.
And Tenzi.
Sorry, I'm still moving Asheville. Okay. Tenzi is going to move. There, and then he will guard.
Okay. Erdrin.
Erdrin sees no targets, so he is just waiting until if it's any targets will move out of the darkness.
And Gargamond.
He is guarding.
Alright, end of round. Does anyone want to take any actions? The ones that were waiting?
Erdrin will move silently forward.
Can we take a quick break?
Yes. Let's take, should we take a full 5? I kind of feel like taking a full 5. You want to take a full 5?
Yeah,
Sure.
All right.
Sure.
So for our viewers, we got 3 minutes of pre-roll ads, and we'll come back 2 minutes after the pre-roll ads are over. So here we go. 5-minute break starting now. And we're back. Okay. We had... yeah. Initiative phase, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, is anyone still rolling?
I'll need 3 extras for Tenzi, 2 extra for Musashi, and 1 extra for Ashriel.
That's in addition to the ones I gave them last round?
I only had 1 for each of them last week.
Yeah, you should be good now. Just let me know if you're not. Is Musashi shooting?
Yeah.
Okay. He does need 1 more. Alright, you good now?
Yep.
Nice. Here we go. Spells in time. First up is Ryer.
Okay. Okay. So Ryer. Let's see. He will take a half move and then attempt to attempt to throw the javelin at this Auroch.
Okay.
That'll be long range.
Yeah. Wow. That one does have a shield. Looks like you would have confirmed crit, but because of the long range, you don't hit his AC.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
you guys got good AC.
Yeah. Um, I mean, remember, his Thaco is only 15. So if you roll a 19, it goes to -4, and then with a -5 to hit from the long range, that's not good. All right,
Yeah. All right.
Ashriel.
He has 10 feet of altitude. Does he have to
Wait.
gain any more altitude?
Wait a minute. You threw it at yourself. That's why the AC is so good.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, what? Did I not click on? That's weird. I thought I clicked on. Okay. One more time.
And you can remove the guard symbol now.
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah, I did click on Ryer.
That's still not correct. You got to roll for long range.
I didn't. Oh Jesus. Thank you.
So you're probably going to hit now. Because you had a really low roll just now.
That should probably do it.
Oh, almost. 6 versus AC 4 is miss. So your javelin. Alright. Now it's Ashriel's turn. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no worries. He has 10 feet of altitude. Does he have to gain any more altitude to fly over this tree that's fallen?
The trunk. Yes, because the trunks are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45 feet thick.
So I have to gain another 40 feet of altitude. 8 squares, okay. And then when I descend, do I get 2 squares for 1? Is that how that works? Or is it the same rate of travel?
I believe it's 1 for 1.
Okay.
And you can, yeah.
So we'll get to here. And then descending to here. Right, so I'm back to 10 feet, and that's as far as I can get, so I will wait and see if someone wants to come and get some of this.
Okay. Yeah. One of the dual-wielding Orogs steps to the plate. So you can make simultaneous.
Right.
And do you have weapon immunity?
Yeah.
You guys have stone skin on right now.
Oh, okay. All right, stone skin. What level was it cast at?
11.
So there's like a clang, clang. And 2 of your charges are eaten up.
So Mudachi first?
He is shieldless because he's dual wielding. So it looks like you confirmed crit him. And he's a large, I believe, large. No, he's not. Yeah, Orogs are medium still. They're not quite 12 feet tall or whatever. And so you cause 15 damage and kill him in one shot. Go ahead and describe.
He charges up, thinking that he's gonna do something, but instead he has a Nodachi right through his eye.
Yeah. He did break 2 of your stone skins, but yeah.
He did that when he fell.
Yeah. Okay, the next Orog right over here is going to do the same thing. So you're dual wielding, right?
Yep. So
Okay.
the flame tongue in the other hand.
Yeah. They're just evil creatures. They don't regenerate. They're not avian or yeah. They're not susceptible to fire. But he bashes 2 of your stone skins as well. And you get so shieldless 2 versus AC 4 hits. And you cause 30 damage, killing him in one shot. Go ahead and describe.
Same thing. I just kind of turn, whip out the great sword with the other hand, and behead him. And as he's falling, his weapons clang against my stones.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. They're not doing too good now. So let's see, Musashi. They got blown up by a fireball. Their attacks are not doing anything, and they're getting one-shotted.
It's going to fire an arrow. Gotta check if that's medium. Yes, that's still medium. So he will fire an arrow at this.
Does Asriel speak all languages?
He can understand all languages. Yes, he actually has the helm on too. Yeah.
So, he can understand their orc speech, and they're saying like, "Father, protect me," and die, angel of light, and they're just dying. And the other ones are like, "Oh no, Burfist." No, not Bloodfang. That was against this one?
Yep.
Alright, so he has a shield. 0 versus AC 4 hits. You cause 13 damage. And the next Orog, I'm gonna roll morale for him. They have elite morale. Alright, and I rolled charge for this guy. So he can move up to 9 squares. And he comes right up to Asriel with his flail. Does Asriel have any attacks left?
At the end of the round.
Yeah, at the end of the round. Okay. And he breaks one of your stone skins with his flail.
And he hears in his voice in Orcish, "You will pay for that."
You will not shatter my morale, Celestial. Shandrak.
I'll have to settle for shattering your skull.
Shandrak is he's casting a spell, but he's holding it right now just to see if any more orcs come out from the darkness.
Alright, the next Orog This one I also charged with. And he has a... Oh, I'm sorry. This guy had a battle axe. This dude has a flail. The ones that look like they have whips, they're flails.
So when that one comes up, I will begin casting magic missiles, starting at that one.
Okay, and he shatters one of Ashriel's stone skins. Alright, he survives the first one. And the second one. And the third one. The fourth one kills him. Go ahead and describe.
Alright, so that one, just as it gets a shot off, like 4 missiles like hit him like 2 in the chest and like 2 in the head. He just like gets pummeled.
And it blasts him back 1 square. And you have one left, right?
Yeah, this one I will hit at the one Musashi hit an arrow at to the north.
Alright. And he dies as well. Go ahead and describe.
So as this was kind of like looking down at the arrow wound, like the magic missile just comes up and like it hits him like in the chin and like sends his head up flying.
Yeah. Gargamond. The man with the reach.
Gargamond just needs to find somebody.
His reach is like 4 squares now. So I think the halberd is 2, right?
Yeah.
And then large creatures get +1, huge get +1. So he's got a reach of 4 squares. A huge minotaur approaches.
Alright. So he can't get the ones to the north, but from here he will attack the other one that's attacking Asheville.
Alright, you get shielded flank. Because that guy is apparently left-handed. Okay, on the shielded flank, you manage to crit him. Confirm crit. He rolled a 19. You cause 30 damage and kill him. Go and describe how you do so from the shielded flank.
Alright, Gargamon comes up, and with his long reach, he thrusts the halberd, and like it goes like the whole point of it just goes through like the side and through the Orog.
Nice. Alright. This Orog charges up to Gargamon. Does Gargamon have stone skin?
He does not.
So this is a charge. It's a battle axe.
So he will turn to face.
Charge maneuver gets you +2 to hit. So shorter melee, same elevation. +2 to hit. Does he have protection from evil?
He does.
Okay, so it's flat roll. And Gargamon is shield is 13 versus -4 is a miss. Airdrin.
Let's see. Airdrin. 1, 2, 3, 4. Move silently up there. And he will take a shot at this Orog all the way to the north.
Alright, you get your backstab.
All right.
I think. Wait, let me check for move silently. Yeah, you get your backstab. Oh. I don't have my voice changer on. There we go. Pow! Alright, -2 versus AC4 hits. And it looks like you caused 20 damage, killing him in one shot. Go and describe.
All right. Just as this guy is like thinking about trying to rush in, this Erdrin manages to shoot him right in the lung, and blows a huge hole in him.
And he dies of a sucking chest wound. Tenzi.
Tenzi will take a half move. 6, jump into the air and flying kick this fellow here.
Alright, that is the shielded flank. -1 versus AC4 hits. You cause 16 damage, killing him. Go ahead and describe.
Just jumps up in the air and hits him. His heel of his foot hits the Orog right in the ear and just crushes in the side of his skull.
Alright. And I believe that's all for combat. Okay, next round. Spells and time. First up is Shandrak.
Whew. Okay. Wow. Oh, Ashrael, there you are. Were you able to feel where the book is, or not the book, the blade rather we're looking for?
Yes, my son. It is underground and to the north.
Oh. Wow, perfect. Those orc things were around this casket, and I blew the lid off, and it looks like there's something over there. So let's try to head over there.
Yes, my son.
And let's see. Make it that far.
And you can see that it's dark and dank down there.
Mm-hmm.
At first, it's like a dirt ramp. And then just beyond the hole, you can see where the light shines in. It turns into stairs. And they're kind of like wet.
Mm-hmm.
Not icy so much as wet.
Mm. All right. Chandrak will say, I think I can turn Adrian invisible again, and he can lead the way. Or I think, like Astral, you should lead the way. What do you think?
My son. Perhaps the invisible one would be best. But be careful, there may be traps.
All right. And Erdrin, just come on up, and I'll give you a little extra hiddenness. And that'll be all for me.
Okay. Tinsy.
Is Tenzi up?
Yeah, Tinsy.
Yeah.
Okay. Tenzi will walk up to the hole in the ground and look down. It's wet. Is it like just damp? Or is it wet like slippery?
It's kind of trickling. The stone is it's like stone stairs, right? But there's gravel all over them. So even though the stairs are wet, it wouldn't be slippery unless you like tried to like jog down them or something. A normal walking pace is just fine.
I'm gonna move all the rest of my folks up to that area, and that'll be it for.
Okay. End of round. First up is Shandrak.
Shandrak uses his staff to make Erdrin invisible again.
That's one of the ones that doesn't take charges, right?
That one does take charges.
Fortunately, charges don't count in a one shot, so you can use up use your good stuff. You don't have to worry about it because you can't keep anything that you find here, so it's only fair. You only keep the experience.
And then, after Erdrin has been made invisible, he will kind of stand crouching kind of below this platform next to the grave and hide in shadows.
That was their turn?
Yeah, Erdrin's hiding in shadows.
Alright. Anything else?
That's all.
Alright. Tenzi.
I'm just gonna wait to hear back from Erdrin. Asheville will cast protection from evil on Gargamon. He doesn't have none yet.
He does, but
He does?
yeah, that'll re-up for him.
Okay, yeah, I'll just do that. Innately cast protection from evil.
Woo! Okay.
And then who's the target of that?
Gargamon.
Okay. That's an 8, right? Or is that...
Yes, it's an 8.
Alright, anything else for Tenzi?
Nope.
Alright, end of round. Shandrak.
Erdrin will begin moving silently down the stairs.
What's Shandrak doing, sorry?
Oh, Erdrin is beginning to move silently down into the underground, down the stairway.
Okay. And anything else for Shandrak Company?
Shandrak, yeah, he turns to the group and says, "Yeah, I'm gonna hide and follow Erdrin," which he does. So he goes over to the stairs and hides in shadows.
Alright, Tenzi.
Oh, and Ryer will, yeah, he'll go back and pick up his
Javelin.
a javelin.
Let's see.
Tenzi and Musashi are going to wait. Astro's going to innately cast protection from normal missiles on Gargamon. That'll be it for us.
So Astral is casting that on who?
Gargamon.
Okay. All right. Anything else for Tenzi?
Yep, that's it.
End of round. And first up is Shandrak.
So Erdrin would move silently further down the stairs. Move, I think, 6 squares down the squares last turn. So now Shandrak will be feather footing down to join him. And Ryer will be coming back to the crowd.
Anything else for Shandrak?
Nope, Shandrak is just moving silently and following Erdrin using Featherfoot.
And Tenzi.
While we're waiting, Astro will cast the same spell, protection from normal missiles, onto Musashi.
All right. Anything else?
Nope.
End of round. Shandrak.
So what does Erdrin see right now?
Um. And if you could, go ahead and roll base size initiative for the player characters. Okay. Spells and time, and first up is Chandrak and Company. So, Erdrin can see down below the stairs descend into a room where the floor is kind of flooded. There's puddles there, and it's like inches deep puddles.
Okay. All right. Okay, so Shandrak will go first, and he will start to featherfoot into the room.
Alright, so when you round the corner, you can see the stairs descend again, and on the stairs is one of these.
Whoa. Oh, okay.
Uh, and you are invisible and stealth, correct?
Well, no, Shandrak is only stealth.
Okay. So you kind of sneak up to it, and it's like so wide that it's blocking the whole tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just chilling there, like kind of slurping up something that's growing in the water on the stairs.
Mm-hmm. Airdren will also move silently into the room. And he'll make it up to there. And that'll be all from me.
Okay. Next up is Tenzi.
Ashro will concentrate again on his locate object to get his bearings on where the axe might be from here.
All right. He senses that the axe is right over here.
Once he knows that, he will inform Tenzi of that fact. And we will wait here to hear back from our scouts.
Okay. End of round. And Shandrak. You can see that this giant slug is like vomiting green liquid onto the floor, and it's melting whatever it is that's growing on the stairs, like probably some kind of moss or something. It's melting it, and then it's slurping it back up.
Okay. Let's see. Shandrak will try to Featherfoot. Make it back over here. And he will break stealth to say, to a whisper to everybody, there's a giant worm that is taking up the hallway just outside of this room. But I think if we come out of the stairs and Chandrak kind of he points, I think if we come out of the stairs and if you try to hug the wall, it might not be able to see you, and we might be able to at least come up by the wall next to the staircase by him. But yeah, there's a big slug blocking our path ahead.
Okay.
So that'll be all for Shandrak this round.
All right, Tenzi.
Tenzi will move and then carefully walk through, trying to avoid the puddles as much as he can. Looking the wall here. He'll go up to here, walking carefully, hugging the wall, avoiding the puddles where he can. Musashi will follow him. Trying to do the same. Asriel's just going to fly to here, and he's just going to wait. That'll be it for us.
All right. End of round. Spells and time. Time now is 23 after midnight. Alright, so Shandrak's staff protection from evil on Musashi will run out at the end of this round. Ryer's rally ran out a couple rounds ago before he even descended the stairs, so you can remove the clef notes. I'm just going to keep hitting 0 on that because I know you're going to refresh it. Next up is Shandrak and Company.
Okay. Ryer will attempt to hug the walls as well. And make it over there. Shandrak will hide in shadows at this spot.
You said hide in shadows?
Yeah.
Alright, anything else for...
Gargamon will also attempt to move around and end up there. Yeah, so that's my turn.
Alright, Tenzi.
Musashi will continue along the wall here. And then he sees the creature. So does he see the back of it or the front?
Musashi?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see the front, and it does see you, and it lifts its head, and a virtual fire hose of acid starts spraying out. Initiative phase. All right, is anyone still rolling?
I will need one extra for. Well, maybe you already did it. Got it.
You still need one?
I'm look. Oh no, I'm good.
Okay.
I just got to populate one.
Okay. Time and spells. Musashi.
He is going to attack. He's going to have a katana in both hands. Did you say he should use the two-handed damage or just the
Yeah.
one-handed damage?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna roll that. Being a large creature, you cause two-handed damage with whatever weapon it is. Because if you're holding a two-handed weapon, it's should be two-handed damage.
All right. So here we.
I know that gives large creatures a lot of power, but they take a lot of damage. So from weapons. All right. That's one-handed.
Sorry. Okay, I'm going to do the other one first because I don't have this two-handed one in there yet. I got him.
Okay. And they are gargantuan. Oh no, they're huge.
Nope, that's the wrong damage too. All right. I got to move it.
There you go. It of course is shieldless, and you beat its AC. -8 versus AC 8 is a hit, and you cause 22 damage. And you have another attack, right?
I don't have the two-handed one in the table, so I'm doing that right.
Sliding it up. Whoa, what the hell? Weird. I got a notification on my news feed that I've never seen before. It was about a wreck, a car wreck on the freeway, just like a mile from here. It's funny. All right. It is shieldless. -12 beats AC 8, and you cause 19 more damage.
That's it for Musashi.
All right, Gargamond.
Okay. He will come around and a little up north, so he's not attacking through his buddy, and poke the slug.
Pokey pokey. All right, confirmed crit, and you cause 28 damage and kill it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Oof. All right. So, as the slug is like rearing its head back, like with like bubbling its mouth, like the halberd comes up and like pierces its jaw shut, and it just goes and then throws it down, and its head goes sideways, and spittle comes out.
Yeah. It releases this nasty slime from its body as it goes flat on the stairs. 1 second. And a back. All right. And combat is apparently over. And it seems to be covering the whole stairwell with its slimy, slippery body. Giant slugs are worth 5,000 points. So Tenzi, how many NPCs do you have?
1.
And Shandrak.
2. Well, 3. 2 and 1 follower.
2 player characters. 4 NPCs. Yeah, your follower counts, yeah, because he gains levels. And then number of creatures defeated was 1. Hit dice per creature is 12. Okay, so Tenzi, how many warriors and bards do you have?
1.
And Shandrak.
2.
And first up is Shandrak and Company.
Shandrak begins feather footing towards the slug, sees Musashi and Gargamon's handiwork, and continues down the stairs.
Okay. Roll a dex check at -8.
Oh, okay. Very slippery.
All right. You are able to keep your footing. And down below, it appears to be a crypt of sorts. You can see caskets open, And then on the far side, there's like a fly buzzing around a torch.
Ryer will begin playing a new song to make our hits better. And Airdrin will also attempt to move silently down the stairs.
And Airdrin needs to roll a dex check at -8 as well.
Okay.
Alright, he's able to keep his footing. Anything else for Shandrak?
Ryer's just beginning to strum a new song.
Okay, I already put it on the tracker.
Okay. Yep, that's all from me.
Tenzi finishes casting his spell, if he wishes.
Yeah, bless.
Bless. Okay. Priest. 1. Bless. And you should be able to move that around. I believe I set it up so that the center is on an intersection on a grid, on the grid, so you can basically put it anywhere you want to, like as long as you can see the center. And then the spell itself has line of sight from the center to its targets.
I'll try there.
Okay. Let's see. So it looks like Ryer, Musashi, Gargamond, Tenzi. Someone's got a movement line that's stuck on the thing. It looks like it's okay. Shandrak is affected by it, and also the wall is blocking. Yeah, the wall is blocking Ryer, or not Ryer, Erdrin, from receiving the bless. But it looks like everyone else gets it.
Nice.
And Tenzi gets 100 points. So Tenzi bless. Oh yeah, it's actually gonna be bless 1. Derp. Bless 1. So make sure there's a 1 on all those. Actually, no one put 1 on any of them, so we'll just call it bless for now. And then later on, if it gets overwritten, we'll call the new one bless 1. Okay, so blessed by Tinsy. And how many rounds is that?
6. So if we're gonna get in a fight, let's get in it soon.
Yeah. Okay. And that's the end of the round. And we got time and spells. Why is it only 6 rounds though? That's weird.
Double check out.
Does
Yeah, 6 rounds.
Did you cast it at 6? Wait, let's see. Duration.
I think it's a fixed. I think that's fixed. Doesn't matter what level you are.
Oh, okay. It's static.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, and Shandrak's protection from evil has 1 round left at the end of this round. Trash that. Trash. This is 0 round for Shandrak's protection from evil on Gargamond. Oh, no. Actually, this would be round 1. So it is gone. His Gargamond's protection from evil is gone. And also the one on Musashi is gone. And first up is Shandrak and Company.
Okay. Erdrin will. Oh, hello. He'll move silently and see some friends. Only a couple squares in.
Yeah. So you can see these creatures tending the graves. Let's see. Checks. Speed skill. Alright. Yeah, you step in. Okay, this necklace needs to go to back. Alright, you step in and you can see these creatures
Yeah, what am I looking at?
tending the graves. Alright.
That's cool as hell.
Yeah, it is they resemble huge intelligent amoebae. And their bodies are like they're forming these like pseudopods that like change into any form they want. So you can see them like form a chisel to like stick into the side, the underneath the cartouche of the grave cover or whatever, and lift up the grave top, and then another one comes over to slide it over, and then another pseudopod forms like a broom and starts sweeping the dust off the top, and there's like one that sort of forms a tube, and you can hear air suctioning into it, and it's like vacuuming the dust out from inside. Um, and yeah, they're just like cleaning and like
That's cool.
vacuuming the insides of these graves. It looks like, I mean, the token looks like they have feet, but they're not supposed to have feet. They're actually supposed to look more like
Temporary pseudopods.
shit. I must have deleted the other token. I had like a really good token for this monster before that actually looks like an amoeba. But I think I deleted it because this is a premium token, and I'd rather use the premium ones. So
All right.
it came with a set.
Yeah. So that was 2 squares of movement. So Erdrin.
And you're both invisible and stealth, correct?
That is only Erdrin. Chandrak is just stealth.
And it was Airdrin that moved into the room, though, right?
Yeah, he is
Okay.
invisible and stealth. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And Chandrak will follow in and see the same freaky things.
And Chandrak is not invisible, but he is stealthed?
Yes, that's right.
Okay. And he's moving silently into the room, yeah?
Yes, that is right.
Okay. And yeah, he can see these. They are huge. They're huge amoeboid creatures that are vacuuming the graves. And as you pass by the graves, you can actually see that they look like almost like a human skeleton, but just ever so much more frail. Possibly half elven.
The amoeboid-like things?
Inside the graves.
Oh, inside the
The
grave.
skeletons inside the graves.
Mhm.
Most of these cartouches are open.
Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, with that, I think Gargamon is going to try to make his way in.
Okay. Um, and Gargamon can see. Wait, let's see if he can see. Doesn't quite have line of sight with the creatures yet. He can hear them kind of, sucking up the dust and shit.
Mhm.
And it's not like a vacuum sound, like it's like a
Yeah,
kind of sound.
yeah. Gargamon sound like we needed to go north, so we'll go there,
All right.
and then he sees things.
Yeah, and so let's see what happens here. He's just kind of. What does he do when he sees them?
He moves and he says, I don't know.
What does he do with his
There's
axe?
something weird with his
Oh,
axe.
Yeah, what does he do with his
I
axe?
mean,
He's just holding it.
yeah, he's he's holding it with both hands, and if he's kind of being cautious and seeing if these things are aggressive.
Yeah, for now they're still vacuuming. They've they've got multiple eyes all over their bodies and like multiple, limbs or whatever. And you can see
Mm-hmm.
that most of their eyes are like fixed on Gargamon. Like they're tracking him. They're definitely
Hmm.
tracking him. But they don't stop like vacuuming or whatever.
Okay. Yeah, Gargamon didn't move very far, so I think he's gonna just come back up the stairs and yeah, and share what he saw. It's like there's some weird. I don't even know what it is, but it's cleaning the graves. But I mean, Ashrael, do you feel any evil? Any close? It didn't attack me when it saw me.
I will check momentarily.
And that Ryer's plan, and that's all for me.
All right, Tinsy.
Astro will attempt to detect evil.
I don't see Ashriel.
Oh, yeah, where is he? He was over by the stairs. Maybe I accidentally deleted him. I'll drop him back on. But where? So he'll start walking. His detect evil is innate, and he can detect it within 100 feet.
Yeah.
She's not walking; he's flying through the air. And just let me know when he detects it. I'll stop him.
I haven't seen him move yet.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm moving him down the. He's flying down the stairs.
Yeah, he doesn't even see them yet.
Okay.
Okay, so now you step, or you're fucking hovering into the room, and yeah, you feel this extremely strong, ancient, like earth-shaking evil coming from these creatures, and they see you, you see them, and they turn their like pseudopods into like spikes and blades and all kinds of nasty implements. And we are now in initiative phase. Hmm. Okay, does anyone need multiple attacks?
Ashriel and Musashi, 1 each.
Yeah, one more for Gargamon.
Alright. Alright, is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. So we've got spells and time. Alright, Shandrak's Staff of Protection from Evil on himself will expire at the end of the round. This is 0 round for him. First up is Gargamon with a 2.2. Nice. I think isn't his weapon speed like 1 or something like that, or 2?
Yeah, I think it is 1.
1, yeah. Because he's got two-handed weapon style, and like high mastery also cuts it down, and then it's a +5 weapon. So it's like it has a -11 to its speed, and it might actually bring the speed down to 0. I think it might have a 0 speed. Because I think high mastery is -3, and then two-handed style is -3. So cumulative -11.
Right. And he will attack that closest one.
Oh, right, because you can't have a weapon speed lower than 1. I get it now. Alright. So my music is messing up. So I'm going to turn off animated tokens. And refresh. Oh. My new dog she's so old. She's 16, and she's like
Aw.
she's deaf and like blind in one eye, and she's trying to like adjust her doggy bed, and she doesn't know she's making these noises because she's deaf.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like she's whining, but she's just accidentally making noise as she's like dragging her blankets around and stuff. It should not take long for... Oh, yeah, I have to open a new tab. That's right. Sorry for the delay. It's just I can't stand it when the music skips like that. It's really annoying. I'd rather have the music going regular speed than have it skip and have animated tokens.
Yeah.
Actually, this would be a good time for a 3-minute break, because my thing is I got the page unresponsive deal. So let's take a quick 3-minute, and we'll get right back into combat.
Sounds good.
We'll be back in 3.
Sounds good.
Alright, we've got 20 seconds left. And we are back. Alright, looks like... So now you guys know what these are. These are Shoggoth. And they are, of course, shieldless. So Gargamon strikes one with his halberd to its shieldless AC. -2 beats AC 1. They are huge creatures, so you cause 24 damage. And next up is Ryer. Oh, you know what? I think I forgot to have Gargamon roll a dex check when he came down the stairs. You there, Shandrak? How about Michael? Are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, we're just waiting on Shandrak. I'm gonna have him make a retroactive dex check. Make sure Gargamon can get down the stairs safely without slipping. I forgot to have him do that. You there, Shandrak?
Hello.
Hey,
Oh, are you talking? I guess.
Yeah.
I think I muted my headset and my microphone. That's weird. Sorry
go
about that.
go ahead and roll dex check for Gargamon. I forgot to see if he slips.
Oh, that's right. That was -8, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, alright.
All right. Yeah, he gets down safely. Attacks the Shoggoth. Does 24 damage. And then next up is Ryer.
Prior, he takes a couple steps at the base of the stairs, doesn't go down them, and he's just continuing to play his song to whoever may listen to it.
Okay. Musashi.
Sashi gets to the top of the stairs and look at the slippiness and try to be careful as he walks down.
Yeah.
How far are the stairs? Is it like 5 feet or 10 feet or?
15 feet, yeah. So it's 15 feet descending as well. And then if he's being careful not to slip, it's still a dex check, but I'll say it's going to be -2 because it's still really slippery. But it's not, if he's just descending the stairs and then stops, like basically taking a half move, then I'll say it's a dex check with only a -2. And he has a really good dex from what I recall.
I know why it's not working, because it's the necklace, not Musashi. There we go.
Very nice. And then after his half move, he still has his attacks, if any.
So I guess you'll have to wait here.
Okay. Erdrin, and you could put like the wait symbol or guard, yeah.
Erdrin, seeing these kind of weird-looking things, he's just gonna wait right now and listen to Ryer.
Okay. Ashriel.
No time to wait. There is evil here. And Astral flies over. Oh, lordy. Okay. So is he adjacent there?
Yes. Wait. Okay, he is now. I kind of had it between the squares.
Oh, he's 10 foot in the air. Is that higher ground?
No, these things... Wait, let me check their height. $15 feet tall is huge, right? They're 15 feet tall. So, if he's 20 feet in the air, he has higher ground.
Or he'll add that elevation on his way there to be 20 feet.
Alright, -7 beats AC 1. You cause 30 damage.
And he will follow up with the Great Sword.
And I think they take full damage from fire. They're not susceptible to it. They're not regenerating. They're not avian. But they just take the full damage. They don't even have weapon immunity.
God, he missed.
Yep, wow. Rolled a 4. Jeez. Alright. Shandrak.
Shandrak casts the slow spell.
Is slow alteration?
Yep.
Okay. Shandrak gets 150 points. Well, I guess I need to roll to see if it hits him. So spell AoEs. There you go. You got it. I'll send it to back so you can see all the tokens. So all you have to do is hit their center and you affect them. So you're getting 3 pretty much right there.
Okay. Yeah, that looks good to me. I'll do that.
Alright, so they have magic resistance.
Which is lowered by 16%.
Okay.
Because I'm a planeswalker wizard.
Mm-hmm. Okay, the top one fails. The one on the right. Yeah, minus 16. One on the right fails. Minus 16, enter. The one on the left resists. Okay, now they get their saving throws. One on the top. Save versus spell at minus 4. They count as 20th level warriors. Oh yeah, it only goes up to 17. Okay. For warriors, for saving throws. Warrior 17 plus. Not multi-classed or triple-classed. So this top one saves. And the one on the right... minus 4. Warrior 17 plus. Not multi-classed or triple-classed. Wow. One resists, the other two save. So, no experience awarded, and the spell is done. It was not effective. Okay. The Shoggoth in the back advances on... I forget what their movement is. Oh wow, Dalvia. Okay, the Shoggoth in the back advances on... I guess... Shandrak, who has stone skins, right?
He does.
Okay.
That's right.
So, he gets the Shandrak, and two of his pseudopods lash out. One of them turns into, like, a mace, and the other one into a hammer, and boom, boom, shatters two of his stone skins. And what was his stone skin cast at?
The 11 level.
Well, I guess it would crack his stone skin slightly. The next Shoggoth. It's the other one in the back down here. Dang, I guess the closest would still be Shandrak. So he moves up here. And lashes out with two pseudopods. Boom, boom. Further cracks Shandrak's stone skin. It's still there. And then Tinsy.
Cast Crown of Cold.
Very nice.
"13 rounds.
Alright, the next Shoggoth. It's going to come up to Ashriel, who has stone skin, right?
Well, he still have some.
No, he has protection from evil.
He does have protection from evil, yeah, double
Yeah.
strength.
Double
Yeah,
strength.
he did have stone skin cast.
He did? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. He got attacked a bunch of times outside. Okay. So his stone skin is wore out. But there is a -4 to the attack. He lashes out with a hammer-shaped pseudopod. Shorter melee. It's going to be lower ground because you're at 20 feet, right?
Yep.
And then -4. Asheville is shieldless. Natural 20. And Asheville is large right now, right?
Yep.
So Asheville takes 32 damage from this like hammer-shaped pseudopod. And then it lashes out with the other one. Shorter melee, lower ground, -4. And shieldless, -11 is not a critical. He takes another 23 damage.
Puts him at 1.
Yes. The other Shoggoth is going to well, one more square isn't gonna hurt him. He's still in Astral's threatened squares.
I have weapon immunity.
Oh, they
They're
count as like +5
pretty good,
weapons.
yeah.
Yeah.
Never,
Yeah, or I think +4 is as high as it goes. But yeah. And this one, does Gargamond have stone skin?
He does not.
Okay. And he doesn't have protection from evil anymore, I don't think. But
Ashrel's protection from evil is still on
Yeah.
him.
yeah,
Is this-
Astral cast one.
okay.
It renewed. Yeah, it was 24 rounds or something like that. The one he cast.
Find on Gargamon. Astral cast protection from normal missiles. Chandrak's staff of enlarge on Gargamon. Okay, protection from evil on Gargamon. Astral. 15 rounds. Okay. So -2 to hit Gargamon. Let's see, attack. Right pseudopod. Gargamon. It's gonna be shorter melee, same elevation, -2. And oh yeah, with Gargamon has not attacked this one, correct? He attacked
No, the damaged one is the one he attacked.
okay, so yeah, this one did it. He did attack this one. Come on. Right pseudopod. So shorter melee, same elevation, -2, +0. Gargamon is shieldless, -6 beats -4. He takes 20 damage from the pseudopod, and they're just like turning into bludgeoning weapons like mace, hammer, club. So left pseudopod now. Shorter melee, same elevation, -2, +0. -6 beats -4, takes a further 19 damage from the Shoggoth. Next up is Gargamon's multiple attack.
Alright. He's gonna be trading blows with that Shoggoth.
Hopefully you'll kill him in one hit. Get a critical. They are shieldless. That is a confirmed crit. You cause 32 damage to it. Not enough to kill it, though.
That's a lot of crits.
Oh yeah, they're all crits, aren't they? Except for regular AC. Jeez. Musashi. He's out of movement, huh?
Yeah.
Ashriel.
Asheville will try to finish that one off.
Probably gonna succeed. You won't even need a crit either. Okay, oh, rolled a 1. Almost the end of the round anyway, so don't bother. Okay, initiative phase. And it's looking kind of good for them, so I'm not going to roll morale. You don't see any spines or anything. They're amorphous amoeba creatures, so no backstabs either. Bummer. I technically shouldn't even be giving any like shieldless, like all their faces should be turtle, you know, because they're amorphous. But fuck it, like the token has a front. Okay, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, just a sec.
Done?
No, sorry.
Hmm.
One more second.
Just gonna remove Musashi's guard marker.
Think
Anyone still rolling?
Sorry, yeah. Just a sec. Alright, I'm done.
Ooh, you're gonna use a ring. Nice. All right. Time and spells. And remember, magic item is a no move action. Okay. Ryer's rally +1 to hit. takes effect now, right? At the end of the round. And then Chandrak's staff protection from evil on himself is expired. First up is Gargamond.
I'll try to finish off this Shogoth.
Trying to remember what ring.
You know what? Let me think.
Oh! Information gather ring. I just searched for ring and there's like 5 or 6 different places. So Gargamond attacks the wounded Shoggoth, who is shieldless. Confirmed crit, 33 damage, and you slay it. Go ahead and describe.
Alright, Gargamon takes the halberd, coming down through its head, and then, because of its weird nature of its body, it kind of cuts in half like Jello, so it kind of almost doesn't look like he got cut in half.
Yeah.
And then the halberd comes out, and then the 2 pieces slide away from each other.
Is Ashriel casting a spell?
He's innately healing himself.
Ah, heal. Very nice. So, full health now.
I gotta hope they miss me this time.
Yeah. Musashi.
Sashi will move to here and attack this fellow. He charges in with his Ki Cry.
Okay. Don't forget your +1 to hit from Bless. Okay, shieldless, -15, beats AC 1. And you cause 27... Yep, times 1.9. 27 damage. Follow up?
Yeah, I gotta move the other thing into the Ki version of the other weapon into the...
Into the top 8.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. For each weapon, you're going to have like 4 slots. Or for each katana, that is. There's a one-handed Ki, two-handed Ki, one-handed non-Ki, and two-handed non-Ki for each katana. And, of course, it's also high mastery.
Oh, something didn't work there.
Yeah, go ahead and re-roll that. I don't... You probably hit enter too quickly or something. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I used to be able to do that back before this campaign was super complicated with like 500 freaking macros. Okay. Shieldless, -8 beats AC 1. You cause 25 damage with your offhanded katana. Katana plus 2. Okay, minus 25. Enter. And Tenzi.
Lindsay is moving.
And don't forget the dex check minus 8. Because that's
He's not going down the stairs yet. He's
Okay.
going to get to the. He's going to go to here, and then next turn he's going to jump over the stairs.
Ah.
Maybe we'll see. That's what he's going to try anyway. So that's it for him.
Okay. First Shoggoth is the one that is on Shandrak. So 2 stone skins from Shandrak. Wait a minute. Yeah. So 6 charges have been removed so far. Next Shoggoth is the one that's fighting Ashriel and Musashi. I think it perceives Musashi. Well, I'll split them actually. One is going to attack Musashi and the other Ashriel. So right pseudopod to Musashi.
Yeah, Stone Skin.
Stone Skin. And left pseudopod to Ashriel. Shorter melee, lower ground, -4, and +0. He's shieldless. It's a confirmed crit, and he's large, so he takes 39 damage from the pseudopod, left pseudopod. Shandrak with his ring.
Yes.
Are you casting a spell with it, or are you like just?
Yeah. Sorry. God, I'm still not entirely sure. But shit. I am going to. Yeah, I'm going to. Damn it. I'm going to take put my hand forth and focus on my ring of wishes, and I'm going to say
I wish to cast Meteor Swarm.
That one might be a little too close for comfort, but hopefully this works.
Okay. Alright, go ahead and roll the power word stun template at your current casting level. Area of effect 1 creature. Okay, so no saving throw. And it will be stunned 6 rounds. And there is a stun. Okay, we'll call this stun 1.
Nice.
Oh yeah, it's also supposed to get a magic resistance at -16, right?
Yeah, -16.
Power word stun. -16. Okay, yeah, it's stunned 6 rounds. Stun 1. When a power word stun spell is uttered, any creature of the wizard's choice is stunned, reeling and unable to think coherently or act for a duration dependent on its current hit points. Of course, the wizard must be facing the creature, and the creature must be within the range of 5 yards per experience level, which is 165 feet. Note that if a creature is weakened so that its hit points are below its usual maximum, the current number of hit points is used. Duh. Like, really? Okay. The next shot. Oh, okay. Right here. I don't.
Yeah, so Ryer, he is just gonna stop playing and
Really? Right before it takes effect?
I guess he'll
Okay.
still keep going.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, it's about to take effect right at the end of the round, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, the next Shoggoth is right in front of Shandrak.
Hopefully Stone Skin.
And yeah, 2 more Stone Skin charges are gone. Alright, Airdrin.
He is listening to the music.
Okay, Gargamon's multiple attack. He has a reach of 4 squares.
He does. So he's gonna come on over to Shandrak and attack the one below him on the right side.
Right there.
Yeah.
Alright, it is shieldless. -8 beats AC 1. You cause 22 damage. And Musashi, multiple attack. Stunned creatures. Let's see. Stun stands motionless for a number of rounds indicated. I guess you can take its surprised AC since it's stunned. I don't really have Okay, surprised AC -15 beats AC 1. And you cause 21 damage. Alright, end of round. Anyone who rolled a 1 can remove their thingy. Which I don't think anyone did this round. That was last round. Right at the end of the round, too. Okay, see, I think.
And then Astral regenerates too.
Yes, regeneration occurs. And then initiative phase. I think I'm going to roll morale for these guys. The 2 that are left. The one that's stunned, I am going to roll morale, but I'm going to roll morale for last. Just in case it somehow drops stun, which is nearly impossible, because, yeah, I don't know how it would do that. That's funny. It's like stun is the only thing it's not immune to. Okay, is anyone still rolling? All right, here we go. Did you say you're still rolling?
Nope.
Okay. Spells and time.
That's right, we forgot. Astral had Vengeful Strike on him.
Ah.
Damn it. It's okay. It's my bad.
Yeah, so this Shoggoth would be dead. So I'll just X him out.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I'll move it. Mo.
First up is fuck. I didn't even think. Man, I hate it when I do that. Can I undo that? Whatever. Okay. Oh yeah, Ryder's rally took effect. That's what, 11 rounds?
Yeah.
Protection from evil on Ryer will end at the end of the round. And Shanrak doesn't have protection from evil right now. First up is Gargamond.
Whale on the same Shogoth.
That's this one.
Yes, that one.
Okay, it's shieldless, -4, beats AC1, you cause 20 damage. Next up is Musashi.
Once again, using his Ki Cry, he moves up, going through the puddle of amorphous whatever, and attacks this one here.
Okay. You get shieldless flank. Ooh, confirmed crit, 33 damage. And follow up. Alright, normal hit, 25 damage, and you kill it. Go ahead and describe.
He just kind of comes in and slices, and pieces of goo are flying everywhere from this thing.
Yeah. Alright, Tenzi.
Tenzi is going to take a half move action and attempt to spring down the stairs. So he will land here, hopefully on his feet. We will see right now.
Okay, roll the check.
Nope. He'll try to instant stand to try to make it so he... oh, he did that. All right.
Okay.
So he kind of falls, but
yeah,
he recovered.
Yeah.
This makes it look like he did a cool extra roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
That was deliberate. Shandrak.
This time Shandrak is withdrawing away from these dudes. Behind these graves, and that'll be my turn.
Okay, where were we? Oh, Shandrak did a withdraw?
Yeah, exactly.
Ashriel.
Despite being seriously wounded, he cannot stop the fight against evil, and he flies over to this creature.
Alright, it will turn to face. Actually, it is turned to face. Their facing is kind of weird. It's like straight out from their mouth as they're facing. And their body's kind of canted to the side. The artist did that on purpose so that it would fit inside of a square better. Okay, shieldless. Yeah, that's a 1.
Second one.
Let's see, the Shoggoth is going to attack back. Attack. Right pseudopod. Ashriel. Shorter melee, lower ground. -4 to hit. +0 damage. Oh, whoops, I did that wrong.
I'm unbalanced. Yeah, I'm.
Let's see, right pseudopod. Ashriel. Shorter melee, lower ground. -2 to hit. And +0 damage. There we go. Ashriel is shieldless. -9 beats -6. And for some reason, he only takes 6 damage. The large creature. And the left pseudopod against Ashriel. Shorter melee, lower ground. -2 to hit. +0 damage. Shieldless. -1 does not beat -6. Ryer.
Ryer will attempt to safely make its way, carefully make his way down the stairs.
Okay, dex check -2, and it's a half move. And he's still going to make it because he's got superhuman dexterity right now. What's his dexterity, like 23 or some shit like that? 18.
Got a good roll on Cat's Grace.
Yeah. Alright, he succeeds. Next up is Erdrin.
He will take a shot at this strange creature and hope that it happens to grow a back where he shoots it.
Okay, is it a called shot?
It is.
Okay. -4. Oh, and you're invisible, so it's a flat roll. No -4 or +4. And it's standing on top of that sarcophagus, so it doesn't take any cover. Alright, -4 beats AC 1, and you cause... No, you don't get a backstab.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. Of course I haven't.
Okay, it is shieldless. +2, -4, +4.
Yeah, I just did the invisibility and called shot, even though it evens out.
And then your +2.
the bless and the rally?
Oh yeah. Okay. -4 beats AC 1, and you cause 7 damage to the Shoggoth. They don't have weapon immunity.
Awesome.
Gargamond.
Gargamon will step up and take this other side of the creature and hack at it.
Okay, it's shieldless. -10 beats AC 1, you cause 26 damage. Hacking at it with your halberd, which is the same as a Minotaur axe, same proficiency. Musashi, multiple attack.
Moves forward and with a Kiai shout attacks that creature.
Alright, you get a shieldless flank from there. Shieldless flank, -8 beats AC 1, 23 damage.
That's
Ashriel, oh yeah, he rolled a shit.
it. Yes, he did.
And the other
That's it.
Shoggoth is dead. Okay, end of round. Gonna roll morale again for this one. Because it's a lone survivor. It fights on. Initiative phase. Oh, and regeneration for Ashriel.
Yep.
Initiative. And for our viewers, the lore behind Elliomorande. Actually, I'm not sure you guys are familiar with Elliomorande, so I'm not going to spoil it. I don't think you've ever been to... No, neither of your characters have ever been up here to Northeast Panoplia. You'll have to do that in the main game. Alright, is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, just a sec. Alright, I'm good.
Alright. Oh yeah, the stun guy is dead. Okay, the Bless still has a round left after this one. Ryer is no longer protected from evil. And first up, for some reason, is Airdrin. Why is Gargamon not first? What?
Because he rolled a 10.
Oh, okay.
But Airdrin is going to be... he's going to come around... Oh, I was gonna come around.
Round here. You're always on my mind. Round here.
Yeah, they'll go there and reload and hide in shadows.
What the hell?
Oh, I think you're stuck on the wall.
Briar.
Alright, Ryer is gonna. Let's see. Yeah, he will come up there and he will javelinless. He will draw his sword pistol and take a stab at this blob.
Kill that Shoggoth. Shieldless 2 versus AC 1 is a miss. Tenzi. Michael, are you there?
I didn't hear you. Sorry. Yeah.
Tenzi's up.
So, yep, Tenzi's just going to kind of walk up here. Well, he's going to have to get closer, I guess. Let's see here. Yep. Walk up to there.
Alright, go ahead and roll cold damage for your Crown of Cold. Okay, 14 damage. And any attacks?
Nope. Had to use on one movement.
Okay. Chandrak.
Gonna try to pepper this guy with magic missiles.
Okay. Magic resistance.
Minus 16.
Magic missile. Minus 16. Okay, you cause 5 damage from the first one. And magic resistance, magic missile, minus 16. Okay, you cause 4 more damage from the second one, for minus 9. And minus 16. Okay, the third one is blocked by magic resistance. Okay, you cause another 2 damage from the fourth one.
Yep.
And the fifth one. Minus 16. You cause a further 5 damage for a total of 16, I think. And it survives. You get 50 points divided by your classes. Next up is
Nice.
Musashi.
Once again, with this Ki, he will attack.
Finish him. You get shieldless flank. Alright, shieldless flank. Negative 12 beats AC 1. You cause 17 damage. And you kill him. Go ahead and describe. Or it.
Seeing the impact of the magic missiles, he kind of connects the dots and just kind of cuts into the creature from one missile impact went to the next.
Okay. And combat is over. And end of round. Okay, Bless is almost gone. There's one more round left. And first up is Tenzi and Company.
Well, those things were nasty.
Yeah.
Tenzi, I gotta see what cure he has. He's gonna try to cure Astral. Astral will also cure himself. And I think that'll be it for us. I just gotta find what we got.
Alright. And Shandrak and Company.
Yeah, now that we're now that that's over with, and only a couple people took the time to listen, Ryer's going to start playing another song. And Shandrak will ask, oof, yeah, that was rough. First room in. How close did you say you thought the book is?
A little over 100 feet to the north.
Wow. I guess let's heal up and be ready for anything. Shandrak will... yeah, he'll re-up. He'll cast a new protection from evil onto himself. Let's see, Erdrin will sneak. Okay. Just wall up here. And is there anything at that dead end, or does it look? It looks blank.
Just a second. Warriors and Bards was 3. Woo. Good little chunk.
Yeah, those were some tough boys.
Yeah. 17,000 points per PC.
Boom. Tenzi's really close to leveling.
All right.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay, so you cast a spell on somebody. What was it?
Another new protection from evil onto myself.
Oh, shit. Sandrak, staff, protection from evil on Shandrak. And that's 9 rounds?
18.
18. And then what else happened in your group?
So Airdrin was moving silently further down the hallway because it sounded like that was towards the book, and so I'm just confirming. Looks like there's nothing to the hallway to the south. Is that right?
Oh,
Where Airdrin's at?
yeah, just a second.
Hmm.
Okay, you make your way around the corner, and you see 20 skeletons. And they look like those
Okay.
the ones in the cartouche in the graves, like they're half elvish.
Hmm.
And they see you.
They do. I'm hidden in
And
shadows.
right, never mind. Let's see. What the fuckles? Okay.
There was not a friendly door directly where I wanted to go.
3, 6, 9. Twelve, 18. Do they have vision or something? Why the fuck? Anyways, there's 20 skeletons. What do you do?
So as Erdrin goes around the corner, are the skeletons, are they just standing there?
Yes,
Are
standing
they
there.
moving?
Not really. No.
Huh?
Not moving.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Erdrin will just note that, and that was all his movement. So that's all for me this turn.
God damn it. Off. Save settings. Update default token. Save settings. Okay. So end of round. And regeneration occurs. Spells in time. Bless is gone. First up is Shandrak.
Did you add Ryer's new rally?
No. What's he doing?
Yeah, he's doing a new rally. For attacks. So only Tenzi seemed to, at least for as far as he's seen, paid any attention.
Okay. So who's affected by the old one? You said only
Well,
Tenzi.
and Airdrop.
Okay. Ryer set up rally +1 to hit. Actually, Ryer overwrite rally +1 to hit. Okay, is your turn over?
Yeah, so Erdrin is moving silently back towards the group, and Shandrak is going to come over to this wall and hide in shadows.
All right, Tenzi.
Musashi's gonna move. Oops. I guess Musashi and Tenzi are moving over to here. See the stairway going up. Try going up the stairs.
So that's the sound of Ryer's guitar, that gold.
Okay.
And once you get to the top of the stairs, you can see another set of stairs through here.
Move towards them. Oops. And we'll just stop there.
Okay, end of round. Regeneration. Spells and time. First up is Shandrak.
Ryer will take a half move and follow Tenzi and Musashi. And Shandrak will Featherfoot his way, also following them. Erdrin will break still, so he can move up to behind Tenzi, and then he'll attempt to hide in shadows again.
Alright, Tenzi.
Sashi and Tenzi will move into here. Nope, I guess just Tenzi moved up to there. So is there like a border here or anything, or is this just decoration on the floor?
What, the gray line?
Yeah.
It's like a step on a crack, break your mom's back type of thing. It's like grout in the floor.
And what is over here?
It is another sarcophagus. Closed.
Continue moving to the next stairs. They'll stop there, and then I'm going to have Astral catch.
Okay. You can see that the stairs promptly end right here, and it's merely a balcony overlooking this little courtyard through some bars. Anything else for Tenzi?
That's it for us.
Okay. End of round. Regeneration occurs. First up is Shandrak, I think.
Okay. Shandrak will Featherfoot up the staircase. And end up there. Airdrin will follow suit.
It's actually downstairs.
Oh, it's down.
Yeah.
And Ryer is still playing and taking a half move. T21. Oh, and is there a wall? Does this not continue further down?
Correct.
Oh.
Like I said earlier, it's merely a balcony looking over this courtyard.
Okay.
Through some bars.
Oh, okay. That's off of it.
Tenzi.
We will. Looks like we're at a dead end. So we will move back. And then take a look at this statue here.
As you walk in, you can see the statue is similar to the ones outside. It's highly detailed and is sort of carved out for like the elvish perspective. You're a bit taller than an elf, so it looks a little thick on the top side. But to an elf, through forced perspective, it would look like it had normal proportions. Like if you kneel down, it looks a lot better. And it's covered in moss like the ones outside. And then as Tenzi moves into this room, you can see some other statues over here, but these are made of metal. And they don't look like elves, they look like a man in like full plate mail from head to toe, like a great helmet and everything. And they're wielding swords, like they have swords in their hands. And these swords look like short sword in proportion to the statue.
None of these sarcophagi appear disturbed.
No.
Okay, we'll end our turn there.
Okay. End of round. Regeneration occurs for Ashriel. So another plus 2 HP. So Ryer's overwrite rally plus 1 to hit will occur at the end of the round. First up is Shandrak.
Argamon will puff his way down the stairs and go into the place with the sarcophagus. And yeah, Shandrak, Wolf, Featherfoot, and end up in front of one of the armors.
Okay. Now that you're that close, it looks like their swords are like not part of the sculpture at all. Like you could pull it out if you want to. It appears to be a longsword, but the statue is so big it dwarfs the longsword in size to make it appear as though it were a short sword.
Yeah, how big does this suit of armor look? Or this statue look?
The statue is 12 feet tall.
Okay, yeah, it's pretty big.
Yeah.
Yeah, just moving my guys further in, and yeah, that's all from me.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
Kenzie will go to this sarcophagi and look at the writing on it, if there is any.
Yeah. It has an inscription in Elvish. Do you read Elvish?
Nope, I do not.
Okay.
So I just note that, and then I move. He's going to wait there. Sashi will look at the statue, look at the sword.
So it looks like a 12-foot tall, highly ornate suit of full plate mail. Like a man-shaped suit of full plate mail. 12 feet tall, and it's holding in one hand a longsword that looks like it could be pulled out of the hand. And it is dwarfed by the size of the statue, such that it looks like a short sword in its hand.
And then, does it have like a shield in the other hand, or is
No.
that other hand?
The other hand is free.
Okay. That's going to be it for us.
Okay. End of round. Regeneration occurs. Spells in time. So Ryer overwrites his rally +1 to hit. Anyone who is in the gold area can hear it. And it lasts for 11 rounds, right?
Yeah. That's right.
First up is Chandrak.
Okay. Erdrin moves silently. Ending up on the right side of that statue. And Chandra. Yeah. Starts heading east silently. Excuse me.
All right, you see two ways. Up to the north, there is a narrow passage. That looks like. Oh, never mind. Looks like a staircase up to the north. And then to the south, another staircase. Both heading upwards. And let's see what you can see. Why am I lagging so bad? It's like I have animations turned off. Yeah, you can see that the staircases are dry, clean. There is some moss growing on the floor up here underneath this torch. And the torch, all these torches look like they were, just replaced minutes ago. Like they have maybe 20 minutes left of burn on them.
Alright. My people will start to head east. And oops, hello, friend.
Okay. At the top of the stairs, you can see a statue that is like worn out. Like maybe it had water. Yeah, it had water. Like it had water falling on it for many years. It's in a pose that is similar to the ones that you've seen before of the half elves, but it's worn. It's really worn out. Like the face is no longer recognizable as a half elf, and the features are just kind of blocky now, almost like a wax museum statue that's been melted. Like it's just worn the fuck out from time and age.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be all for me.
All right, Tenzi.
So we'll head over to take a look at what's over here. So this is a stairway here.
Yes, yeah, and it's dry and clean. And you can kind of see up above another walkway between these bars where the moss has like grown into this like hallway up here. So there's like a 10-foot tall wall right here, and at the top there's bars. It's not a portcullis, it's literally just bars. And you can see that the moss is growing on the other side of the wall here.
He'll get that far. Musashi will follow him.
And it looks like by your infravision you can see the moss grows up to here as well. Yep. Anything else for
And then
Tenzi?
Asriel is going to fly to here, and that'll be it for us.
Okay. End of round. Asriel regenerates. First up is Shandrak and company.
Shandrak will Featherfoot. Let's see. Past the statue. Around the corner. Oh, looks like the room where we're going from. Airdran will move silently up to there. Argamon will enter there.
Okay, you can see that there are 4 of these statues that have been worn out.
Mm-hmm.
And I think from there you can see the first one, maybe by the light of that torch over there. Let me see. Yeah, you can see the very first one. And these other statues, the pose is the same. It's just that they're worn out.
Hmm. Gargamon will make it up to there. Let's see the other statues. And that's all from me.
Alright. Tenzi.
Continue down this hallway. Uh-oh.
Alright, so ahead of you, you see a grand staircase. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 25 feet wide, and it goes up about 10 feet. And at the top is a creature that looks like this. That is standing in a protection from good circle that looks like this. And at the point of, or each point on the star is a, it looks like some kind of fungus that's not moving. Each one is about 9 feet tall, and they're really strange looking. They have their body is a barrel-shaped cylinder with membranous wings, and on top of the body is a head covered by 3-inch wide, 3-inch long wiry cilia of many colors, like kind of rainbow colored. They have 5 red irised globed eyes on the end of each one. On the end of each one. And it looks like the eyes are kind of blinking slowly, like it's resting. And at the top of the head is also 5 mouthed tentacles, and at the base of its body are 5 tentacles that look like it would be used for locomotion, to kind of slide across the floor in an upright position. And right when you turn the corner, they begin to move like this. Can you see that?
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay. And this creature says something to them in the lower planar common, so like the infernal tongue, one of the lower planar languages. Do you speak any of the lower planar languages?
No.
Okay. And it seems like they become aggressive and start heading towards you. Now we're in initiative phase. And this creature obviously has a great axe. Alright, is anyone still rolling?
I need a second for Musashi.
Okay. Okay, is anyone still rolling? Okay, here we go. Spells in time. Okay, first up is one of these fungoid creatures. Looks like this. It's gonna face you, Tenzi. See if it has line of sight first. Yeah, it does. Okay. Okay, so you can see your psionic self in the psychic world, and it lashes out this, let's see what the description is, actually. ...180 feet, no defense modes, closed mind, it'll spend 6 PSPs. It drives a mental battering ram into your subconscious, tearing through the walls that separate primitive needs from social constraints. Hits mental armor class of 3 or worse, and your mental armor class is 6. So it opens your mind. And spends 6 PSPs. And now it... I think you get a saving throw versus spell because... Let's see, spells and powers, Scion... telepathy... Science... It attempts to dominate you. What's your level? 11? 12? You're 12, right? 13? 13. All right.
And at the end of this session, I'll be 14.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, so it fails. It hits an armor class, a mental armor class of 4. No. No, it was a check. It has to roll greater than 8. And it rolled a 4. Failure. Failure was 11 PSPs. Minus 11, enter. Okay. The next one is gonna make a, let's see, during Sonics you can make a half move. It's gonna make a half move. They move pretty fast. So it half moves to there. And Musashi's mental AC is 10. And the creature uses id insinuation, spells of power, sonics, combat, id insinuation on Musashi, 180 feet, no defense mode, closed mind, 6 PSPs. Hits MAC 1 or worse, so his mind is opened, and that was 6 PSPs. And it's going to try to dominate Tenzi. Actually, no, it's gonna try to dominate Musashi instead. So telepathy, science, domination, Musashi plus 0. He's what level?
10.
10, okay. He gets a saving throw versus spell. Because it made the check. It had to roll greater than 8, and it got a 9. And he gets the bonuses from his wisdom and his magic armor and stuff like that.
Is that already added in, or do I have to add that in?
Pretty sure it's already added in. It should be on his saving throw table. The defensive adjustment you do have to add in.
Okay.
Alright, he makes his save. Next up is Ashriel.
Ashriel is going to fly up here. He will land here and innately cast Meteor Swarm.
Yeah.
You can't fly through walls.
Oh, I flew around. He went around.
Oh, he did?
Went to here.
Okay.
Yeah, to here. He has 30 movement when he's flying, so he can get here easily.
Weird. On my screen, it just looked like he flew through a wall.
Oh, really?
Oh, meteor swarm. Nice. And let's see. Spell AoEs. Wizard. 9. Meteor swarm. Okay, so big meteors or little meteors?
We're doing the large spheres. I think, if I remember how this works.
Okay. Wait, that's not right.
Maybe we'll have to do the smaller ones.
So you're doing the 4 spheres or the 8 spheres?
I think the 4 spheres.
Okay.
We're going to do diamond.
Excuse me. Okay.
Is that far enough apart?
I thought you said you were doing diamond.
Yeah. Oh, is that the diamond here? Okay, yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. That diamond is perfect.
Oh wait, this is the small one. No. That's for small meteors.
I'll just do the small ones because that was perfect, and you had it on there. So
And then you can move it where you want it.
Yeah, I kind of like that, I guess.
And damage. 8 1-foot meteors. 16 damage. Alright, so we'll do the big guy first. So he gets hit by, of course, the 4 that are surrounding him, and then 1 has line of sight right through him. So he gets hit by 5. And that's 5 magic resistance rolls. One's blocked. 2 is blocked. 3 is blocked. 4 hits. 5 hits. And then there's a saving throw for half damage. Saves. Spell. Counts as Warrior 11. Wizard 11. Saves and takes 16 damage from magic fire. Hold on. It's magic fire. Wow. Yugolots take no damage from fire magic. Okay, and then let's see, this one in the front is overlapped by 3, and then 1 went right through him. Actually, overlapped by 3, and 3 went through him. And do they have magic resistance? No, they don't. So, let's see, no matter what, it takes half of... it takes at least 3 times 16, so that's 48 damage. Okay, this one dies. The one in front. And then this one is overlapped by 3. So no matter what, it takes 48 divided by 2, which wouldn't kill it. So 3 saving throws versus spell. 1, 2, 3. Okay, it saves versus one of them. Fails its save against the second. And the third, so it takes 32, 40 damage and dies. Very nice. The one in the back is overlapped by... This one right here is overlapped by 2. So it gets 2 spell saves. Saves versus 1. Weird, the other one didn't go through. It saves versus both, but takes 16 damage. And the one on the bottom is overlapped by 3 and stricken by none. So that's 3 saves versus spell. Saves versus 1. Saves versus the second. And fails the third, so that is 32 damage. And it survives. Alright, so you killed 2 of them. And like damaged the other 2, but the Chernobog is immune to fire, being a Yugoloth. All right, Ryer. Shandrak, you're muted.
Ryer hearing a bunch of stuff, starts taking the stairs up, jogging. And he will make it there next to Musashi.
All right. The next fungoid creature is going to, I guess, aid insinuation Ashrael. So his mental AC is 10. It was id insinuation, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you used before.
Okay. Id insinuation. Ashriel. No defense mode. Closed mind. 6 PSPs. Wow. It rolled a natural 1. Let's see, versus
Blood
an open
vessel.
mind. Yeah. So it will not get its second psionic attack. Or not a second sonic attack, but its sonic power. Musashi.
Musashi does not like something messing with his mind. He's going to come over here and start ki-ing his bad.
Okay. Alright, they have no weapon immunity. They are... Nine feet tall, so large creatures. And they are shieldless. Negative 19, that's a confirmed crit. You cause 24 damage to it as you slice through its barrel.
And now the second katana.
Alright, it is shieldless. You roll a 1. Shandrak.
Shandrak, hearing the noise pretty far away, will break stealth to jog, and he'll make it at the top of the stairs.
Alright. This big fat Nikoloth comes flying at Ashriel. Looks like that. And takes a swing at him. Let's see, Ashriel. Oh yeah, he's out of Stone Skin. Okay.
Yeah, he's been getting his ass kicked today.
Yeah. Which is rare. Like he never hardly ever even gets hit. Alright, so this Nikoloth is carrying this really nasty looking great axe. The heads are like serrated, and it's made, you can tell it's made out of a black metal. And it is exquisitely decorated with etchings and special like leathers on the grips and like, you know, stones and shit on the bottom, and it's just this beautiful looking nasty two-handed axe. And he takes a swing at Ashriel, and they are at the same height he's flying. Whoops. Right at Ashriel. And of course, -4. Ashriel is shieldless. -6 hits. And it was not... Oh, wait. The attack roll was a 16. Alright, so he flies right up to Ashriel and takes a swing with that nasty looking axe and cuts Ashriel's head clean off.
Oh, fuck.
Right through his neck, and Ashriel drops dead to the ground. And the creature, being of kind of a shitty maneuverability class, takes a 45-degree turn. Flies here. And here. And lands facing Tenzi. And is not flying anymore. Okay. Gargamond.
Gargamond's trying to haul his ass up the stairs.
And of course, Ashriel's body just kind of fades into the astral. You can't really die on this plane.
Alright, Gargamon will jog up to there.
Okay. Erdrin.
Erdrin will also break stealth, so he can go up the stairs. And he will get up there and attempt to slink on the wall and hide in shadows again.
Okay. Tenzi.
Tenzi cast Blade Barrier.
Nice.
There we go.
Although my options are a little bit more limited now with how everyone moved.
Yeah. Was that Wizard 6 or 7?
It was
Oh, it's Priest.
Priest 6.
Yeah,
Priest
Priest 6,
six,
yeah. Priest 6.
Need to be quite that big.
You want it smaller than that, or?
I'm contemplating whether I should make it vertical rather than horizontal, so that it goes from floor to ceiling.
Oh,
And so make it like a yeah. Well, that floor to ceiling, right in between me and the. So yeah, it'd be a flat, basically flat, except for it goes up to the ceiling and it goes across this far. So he wouldn't have to save, unless he, but if he tries to attack me or come through it, then he would be affected by it.
well, isn't it on him, or are you making it 2-dimensional, like
I'm
flat?
making it like 2-dimensional, yeah, flat.
Okay. Okay.
That's cool.
Whoops.
Yeah, like that. That's
Okay, that's fine. And Tenzi gets, what was that, 600 points for Blade Barrier. And next up is Musashi, who rolled a shit. So that means end of round. I don't think anyone regenerates because Ashriel's gone now. Yeah. Musashi gets his shit back.
Pull their shit together.
Yeah, he pulls his shit together. And we're now in initiative phase.
Oh, and also on my turn, the Chernobog would have taken chronic cold damage.
Okay, go ahead and roll it. $13 damage. Okay. Is anyone still rolling?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Oh, I need a second attack for Gargamon now.
Okay. That's fucking weird.
Hmm?
I'm moving Chandrak's token, and it's automatically tracking with a gold line. Like I'm not right clicking. So weird.
Oh, that is weird.
And it's not going away. Is anyone still rolling?
Nope.
No, but FYI, I rolled for a spell that we don't have a template for. So my roll says medium base speed, but I added 2 to account for the casting time of the spell.
Well, I need to know what the spell is, so go ahead and add the name of the spell to your weapon table, and then the casting time of the spell.
Okay.
And then just roll it like it's a weapon.
Okay, will do.
Okay. And then of course add it to the honeydew list. Before I started making the spell templates roll initiative for you, that was how we were doing casting time. And it was
You put them all on your weapon table.
yeah, it was a hassle. It was a huge hassle.
I'd
Did you see
imagine.
it?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
Oh wow. Okay. That's a cool spell. That's a thought spell. Space magic. Okay, everyone's done rolling.
Yeah.
Here we go. Okay. This elder thing is going to try to dominate Musashi. And then Musashi's level 10.
Yes.
Okay. Alright, he gets a saving throw versus spell. And it includes his magic defense adjustment from Wisdom. And you'll have to add that as a plus. Okay, so he's dominated by... the one with the yellow dot. And the next elder thing is going to try to dominate Tenzi and Id. Yes, he can. Blade Barrier doesn't say anything about blocking vision. And you can melee attack through it as well. Doesn't say anything about blocking melee attacks. Telepathy, sciences, domination. And then you're level 13? 13.
Yep.
Okay. It fails, and then it gets a psionic attack. 8 insinuation on Ryer. Closed mind. 6 PSPs. And Ryer's MAC is 10, so it actually hits him. So his mind is open, and that was 6 PSPs and 11 PSPs, so 17. Gargamond.
Okay, this should be good, but let's see. Well, and he will be able to reach through that blade barrier.
Yep. Yeah, you can.
Attack Chernabog.
Okay, you rolled a 1. Chernabog is shieldless. Musashi comes over to the blade barrier. And attacks. Not with Ki because the elder things don't know that exists.
If you're attacked through the blade barrier, won't you be subject to the damage of the blade barrier?
No. No, you made it 2-dimensional. So you'd have to move through it. Let's see. Katana +4, two-handed. Katana. There is no line for the katana. +2,
He missed
two-handed.
anyways.
Oh yeah, that's right. But he still gets another attack. Does it? Or do you have stone scan or something too? +2. And that does D10, D12. Oh wait, no. It's two-handed. So 2d6. That's right. And it's +2. Okay. So just his offhand attack because the first one missed. So katana +2, two hands. So shorter melee, same elevation. And I don't think there's any attack roll modifiers. Damage roll modifier, none. And it should have +2 damage. Oh wait, he's enlarged. That's right. So +2. Shorter melee, same elevation. No mod to hit, and then times 1.9 damage. And +2 from magic. Okay. Damn it, I forgot the mastery bonus. There we go. Okay. Shorter melee, same elevation, no mod to hit, and then times 1.9 damage. And Tenzi is shieldless. -11 beats AC 1, and you only take 13 damage from it. I don't think you have stone skins left. Yeah, I didn't have stone skins. Okay, and then I'm guessing the other one was supposed to be at 105. And this elder thing is going to take a half move. Seven, 8, right to here. And it is going to id Insinuation Gargamond. Spells and powers, psionics. Id Insinuation Gargamond. Defense mode, none. Closed mind, 6 PSPs. Hits mental armor class 3 or worse, and his armor class, mental armor class. Okay, we'll try that one more time. Mental armor class, so not a psionicist. No mental armor proficiency. Don't want to see rolls for an open mind. Oh, okay. Where in your level, you don't put that stuff. Put that over in class.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, so his mental armor class is 10. So his mind is open. And that's 6 PSPs. And then he's going to try to dominate him as well. Spells and powers, psionics, telepathy, science, domination. I'm going to give him a +2 because you are off balance, but you still get a saving throw. So what level is he? 9?
Level 8.
8. Okay. Okay, he fails anyways. The check was 6 or higher, and he rolled a 5.
Okay. He does still have protection from evil from Ashriel.
Oh, that would be -2, right?
Oh, to his save? Yeah.
No, to the attack. The mental attack.
Yeah, but yeah. But
Okay.
also, like, he's just kind of standing there if he's possessed.
Okay. I'll re-roll it because I didn't do the -2 from whatever. So it's just gonna be a flat roll this time. Level 8. Okay, the target number was 8 or higher this time, and he rolled a 15, so it was a success. So he gets a... Even though he's off balance, I'm going to give him a saving throw versus spell. But it'll be a -2 from being off balance, because he's kind of distracted. And then I don't think he has a high wisdom. His defense adjustment might be negative.
Yes, he does have a -1 actually.
Yep, so he's going to have a total of -3 to his save. And target number was 9, and he rolled 19, so he is not dominated. Okay, the Nikoloth is going to disappear. Bloop.
Oh. Oh.
Tenzi.
If there are any evil creatures within the Crown of Cold, they would take damage.
Anything else?
My spell was ruined.
You took damage or failed a saving throw?
I took damage from Musashi, so my
Okay.
spell was ruined.
Ryer.
Ryer is going to take a 5-foot step, and then he is going to use his Hail Mary and cast Spook on this fungoid creature to the south.
Okay. Book. Does that have a saving throw?
Yeah, it's actually, I think... Yeah, it's save versus spell at -5.
Okay. This one straight south from him?
Yeah.
Okay. Save versus spell at -5. Save spell -5. Enter. Okay, you managed to spook him,
Yeah.
which is like fear effect, and they get a saving throw every round.
Yeah, exactly. He's afraid and he gets to save every round.
But after the first round, there's no penalty, right?
Yeah, that sounds right.
Okay. So he runs. And then Erdrin.
Erdrin.
Oh wait, he should only run on his turn. That's right.
Yeah. Erdrin. Yeah, he's just gonna stay where he is right now.
Okay,
He's just gonna hold his action and stay where he is.
Chandrak.
Chandrak begins taking a few steps towards the group, calls out, "There's a big green one back at the stairs!" And then hide the shadows over here.
All right. Okay. Gargamon.
Off balance.
That's right. Musashi is gonna take another swipe at Tenzi with his katana +4. Let's see, shoulder melee, same elevation, no mod to the attack, and times 1.9. Shield is -3. That's another 26 damage. And then end of round. You can remove the off balance from Gargamond, and that's pretty much it. And we're in initiative phase again. Shenrak, can you take a look at your ruler settings and see if it's on, like, linger? The fade delay, is it on linger?
I don't see linger. I see the show hide to others and the snap to center. Where would I see linger?
It's in between grid snapping and broadcast to others. Fade delay.
Oh, I do not see that. On
Weird.
mine. Just shows the snap and show to others options.
What happens if you turn broadcast to others off? Did you turn it off?
On my ruler, on turn show to others. Show
Broadcast to
everyone,
others,
or-
yeah. If you turn it off, can you turn it off?
Alright, I just clicked it from show to show off.
Huh, it's not doing anything. Weird. Okay, you can turn it back on. My bad. It must be on my end, whatever it is. It's gotta be. Okay.
When Asheville got decapitated, since he had a vengeful strike, would the demon have been decapitated as well?
No, but he'd take the same amount of damage. I mean, does it say that the effects are the same, or?
Look it up. I don't remember. Actually, well,
You can roll the
I can
template real quick.
I'll redo it. Yeah, equal amount of damage or equivalent effect.
Vengeful strike. A wounding or debilitating attack on the spells receiving one of the ghostly wisps flashes out, striking back the attack with an equal amount of damage or an equivalent effect. No saving throw. Equivalent effect. Oh, that's because of debilitating attacks. That's why they say that. So no, it wouldn't cut his head off, but he would take the same amount of damage. How much damage was it?
No, I didn't take any because my head was cut off.
Looks like he would have taken 21.
21, there you go. Minus 21. Mm-hmm. Sucks. All right, is anyone still rolling? All right, here we go.
Tenzi rolled for an attack, but he's going to do only one attack and have 4 blocks this round.
4 blocks. So how many spaces does he need? Oh, you don't really need spaces for that, do you?
Exactly, right.
Okay, and then Musashi. There we go. Okay, Gargamond.
Okay. Hearing from Shantrak that something came from the rear, and it was green. Gargamond. Oh.
He can also see. He has line of sight with the Nikoloth right now.
Oh yeah. Because okay. Yeah, there's bars or something.
And then
walk off the walkway.
yeah, I think he could have attacked through the bars with 4 square reach. If you want. Oh.
Yeah, no, he wouldn't have been able to.
It's axe versus axe.
Here we go.
And ask for more.
He wants to ask you a few questions. All right, it is shieldless. Yeah, +5 weapon is definitely going to hit him. And you cause 22 damage. Okay, Musashi. He's gonna.
Question about domination.
Yeah.
If he's doing something against his nature, would he get a new saving throw?
Only if it's against his alignment, which attacking people is not against his alignment. But if it was trying to tell him to like steal something, like harm detainees, like do something dishonorable, basically, then he would get another saving throw. Okay, Katana High Mastery. Katana +4.
I'll be blocking all of his attacks.
Oh,
Or
okay.
attempting to hit.
Yeah, go ahead and roll 2 blocks then.
They gotta move that up in a thing.
Oh, yeah. His martial arts maneuver.
Gotta get moved up.
I still haven't found a way to make the weapon table for macros at least, like show all of them without errors for creatures that have less than 8. Okay, yeah, the block is going to be the top line, of course, and you hit -5, which is better than AC 4, so that's first attack is blocked. And you nail the second one, so Musashi's attacks are blocked. Ryer.
Perfect parry.
Yeah.
Ryer will take a 5-foot step and attempt to cast Spook onto the second plant fungoid being.
Oh, spook onto this one?
Yeah.
Okay. So, spell save with -5, right?
Yeah.
Okay, save. Spell. -5. And he fails as well.
All right.
Spook is pretty awesome with that -5. I never realized.
Yeah, once your character gets leveled up enough.
Oh, because it imposes a larger minus depending on your level?
Yeah. Exactly.
That's cool. That's
Yeah.
cool. Larger penalty. Alright. The Nikoloth is going to trade blows with Gargamond. Technically, he's on lower ground right now, so he's actually going to take a step up here. And he's still in the threatened squares of Gargamond, so, but now he's on... Nah, he's still on lower ground. Okay. Vorpal, two-handed axe +5. Gargamond. Shorter melee, lower ground? Or wait, actually, what's the height difference between the two? Gargamond's what, 20 feet tall or something like that right now?
He's 14 and change.
14 and change? Okay, yeah, the Yogoloth is, or the Nikoloth is only 9 feet tall, so he is on lower ground. So shorter melee, lower ground. And does Gargamond have protection from evil?
Oh, yes, he still does.
Okay, so -2. Damage roll modifier, none. Gargamond is shieldless. -8 versus AC 4. Hits. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Yep. Lops off Gargamond's head. Wacko!
Oh. Fucking A.
And blood goes flying.
That's a big thud with that head.
Yep. Man, Vorpal weapons are awesome. Wacko. Okay, so one of the elder things, probably one of the feared ones. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, this
that
one
was feared last round.
Yep. He runs away. Run away! And this one is also afraid. And runs away. And the next one is going to take a half move. And is actually going to id insinuation Ryer, who's already has his mind open.
Mm-hmm.
Psionics, combat, id insinuation, Ryer, no defense mode, open mind, 6 PSPs, hits mental armor class 0 or worse. His mental armor class is 10. Drives a mental battering ram into the target's subconscious, tearing through the walls that separate primitive needs from social constraints. Elder Thing spends 6 PSPs and does 7 PSP damage. Target's mind is open to further psionic contact. Versus an open mind, target is confused and unable to act for 4 rounds. Attack costs 6 PSPs. So no matter what... Okay, so that's... And... he's confused. So we'll call it Confusion 1, or yeah, Confusion 1, because you can put a 1 on there, right?
Yeah.
And we'll use Confusion effect. Minus 4 rounds. Okay. Airdrin.
Aaron, seeing what happened to Gargamond, is going to be waiting again.
All right. Tinsy.
I'm gonna hold my attack.
All right. Chandrak.
Chandrak Featherfoots back towards the staircase. Make it there and try to backstab this mother.
Okay, so unfortunately, you critically failed your hide in shadows.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was, I think, 96. So he's looking right at you. You still get an attack, like a normal attack if you want, but yeah, he's looking right at you now.
I'll take it. Dang. All right.
Yeah, 96 exactly. Alright, so he is shieldless, and fortunately you hit him, and you cause 21 damage. killing him. Very nice.
Yeah.
Go ahead and describe.
All right. So Shandrak moves silently backwards, and even though Chernobog was looking right at me, like, well, the reason he saw me was because Shandrak saw what happened to Gargamon, and like burst out in rage and broke his stealth, and just drove his sword into the head of this monster.
Yeah. All right. So your objective is right there, the sword.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Next up is Musashi, who. So you can roll another block, Tenzi, if you want.
Yep.
Alright, yep, you block it, and end of round. Was there anyone waiting?
Just Tenzi was waiting, but he's not going to take his attack.
Okay.
Erdrin will, he'll move up, he'll break stealth so he can just move up a couple squares, and pry out the great sword from this being's hand.
It's a great axe.
They pry out the great axe.
Yeah.
Take it from its cold, dead hands.
Yeah, it's pretty wicked looking. Let's see if I can find. Huh. The closest thing would be. Where'd it go? Here. Closest thing would be this.
Yeah, alright.
It's like a black metal.
Yeah.
I think it's supposed to be like 10 feet long. Let's see. Rules, gear and equipment, weapon and armor data. Fun, great axe. Great axe, one word. Oh, yeah, okay, it's all. How about axe? Battle axe. There's no data for two-handed axe unless it's like two-handed. Mace axe. Man. Sword axe. Two-handed axe. This mighty weapon consists of 4 to 5 foot haft with a very heavy blade. The axe may be double-bitted with blades on both sides of the haft, or it may only have a single blade. It is an unwieldy weapon, but a skilled warrior can strike blows of tremendous strength with it. Huh. Doesn't have any cool bonuses or anything. But yeah, this one is double-headed, as are all battle axes in my game.
Nice.
Okay.
So, yeah, so I took moved 3, and that's a half move, so I'll move 4 more with the axe in hand.
And pick it up. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's see. So end of round. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Tenzi's Crown of Cold wears off. And then, let's see, Musashi, Reiner. This Elder thing right here gives up its grip on Musashi's mind and starts to cower.
Oh. Nice.
And it kind of some kind of liquid starts weeping out of its orifices. And it comes over into this corner right here and just kind of cowers there. So first up is Tenzi and company, because combat is over.
Tenzi will dispel the blade barrier and then attempt to close his.
Okay, I think it's a paralysis save. And blade barrier. Did I put that on the token layer? Put it on the map layer. Okay. So you dispel your spell as a free action. And pretty sure it's a paralysis save.
And then, if you have a wisdom bonus, do you get that or no?
No, it's just that it's at no penalty. Wait. It's just that it's at no penalty. And
Got
you
it.
pass. Target number was 2 or higher. You got a 15.
And then Musashi will also try to close his.
Okay. His was also 2 or higher. And he got a 16. 6, sorry. Success.
And that'll be it's kind of collecting ourselves after that horrible battle.
Yeah.
Seeing 2 of our patriots beheaded.
Yeah. Shandrak.
Okay. Yeah, Shandrak and Airdrin. Looks like Airdrin's stuck on the wall. Can you pull him out for me, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. So Shandrak and Airdrin move forward. And Shandrak motions to Airdrin and is sighing. It's like, okay, we got it. And that big green Burk is dead. But he got Gargamond. Where's Ashrael?
He is home.
Home. Oh. Oh, jeez. Ugh. Well. Guess we ought to get out of here.
Yeah.
And Pandrak kind of looks over at Ryer, still kind of confused. And he's like, come on, buddy, come on, snap out of it. Snapping in front of his face. And that's all for me.
Okay. And let's take a quick 3-minute break, and we'll come back and do experience points and our finale. All right, we'll be back in 3 minutes. We got 10 seconds left. Mark. And group XP. Oh, come on. Okay, we now have 2 NPCs. They gain XP, right? Ryer.
Yeah.
No, we still have. We have Ryer,
I have
the
Ryer.
sniper, samurai. Yeah, 3 NPCs now because Gargamond is down. That gain XP. Number of creatures defeated was 1. Number of hit dice per creature, he has a lot. That's 18. Warriors and bards in the party is now 2. Because Gargamond is down. So Gargamond doesn't get a share of this because he died.
Okay.
And Ashriel doesn't gain XP, so that doesn't matter. His death doesn't actually matter. But Gargamond's death does. Okay, so that was for Chernobog. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Elder things, also known as primordial ones. And they are worth 3,000 each. So 5 elder things. 3,000. So 2 player characters. 3 NPCs. Actually defeated was 1, 2 of them. And hit dice per creature is 8. And then warriors and bards in the party is 2 now. Lots of XP today. 28,000 ish per PC. 28,000. Big old chunk. And you also completed the objective, which was get the axe. So this was the end boss was so 18 hit dice. So this was an 18th level dungeon. Eighteenth level dungeon. Wait. Cancel. 18th level dungeon. Okay, so we've got /R 18 times 18 times 1,000. 324,000 points. Number of player characters 2. NPCs who earn XP was 3. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter 0. Hit dice per creature 1. Number of warriors and bards in the party 3. Alright, So almost 100,000 in addition to that. So we broke 100,000 in one session. Congratulations.
Hell yeah.
I don't think we've ever done that.
No, when I saw, after looking at object, after I saw like the dungeon, I was like, oh man, we might be able to do it. This is a nice little tight dungeon.
Yeah. Okay. And we'll go back to the landing page and resolve your newly gained levels. So I'm sure you both leveled up at least in one class. I know you're multi-classed. Shan. Oh wait, no,
Yeah.
you just leveled up in Wizard. So you're kind of far off in Thief, aren't you?
Nope. With that, I was about even, and yep. So that was my thief level and my wizard level today.
Both of them.
Yep.
Very nice.
So now I'm 12, 13.
Nice.
Okay. And then graphics, enable animated graphics. There we go. So now you've got that new spell that I made for you, right? What was it called?
So I know I put that on the honeydew list, but is it okay if I I
Choose
just
a
had some
different one?
questions that I just wanted to ask some questions with you, like maybe like later on the world building stream. So like, can I just hold that off until the next main session?
Yeah. Did you want to know what your abilities are with that spell? Or
With project image?
yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So we'll read it. Project image. So the rules for concentration in 2nd edition are not as restricting as they are in 5th edition. You can have multiple concentration spells up at the same time, but while you're concentrating, you can only take a half move. And of course, you have to concentrate in order to not to maintain the spell, but to use the spell as an innate spell-like ability. So by means of this spell, the wizard creates a non-material duplicate of himself, projecting it to any spot within spell range. This image performs actions decided by the wizard: walking, speaking, spellcasting, conforming to the actual actions of the wizard, unless he concentrates on making it act differently, in which case the wizard is limited to half movement and no attacks. So, concentration. The image can be dispelled only by means of a successful dispel magic spell or upon command from the spellcaster. Attacks pass harmlessly through it. The image must be within view of the wizard projecting it at all times, and if his sight is obstructed, the spell is broken. Note that if the wizard is invisible at the time the spell is cast, the image is also invisible until the caster's invisibility ends, though the wizard must still be able to see the image by means of detect invisibility spell or other method like true seeing stuff to maintain the spell. If the wizard uses dimension door, teleport, plane shift, or similar spell that breaks his line of vision, the project image spell ends. The material component of the spell is a small replica doll of the wizard. So what that means is you will essentially have two Chandraks on screen, right? One of which is the real Chandrak, the other one is the image of Chandrak. The real Chandrak has to concentrate on the spell, so he can't move more than half a move. But casting another spell doesn't drop concentration in 2nd edition. So what that means is you could, in one round, cast Project Image, create an image of yourself, and then both images can cast fireballs and lightning bolts and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. Wait, I'm sorry. Did you say I could cast 2 project images?
No, only one at a time. Only one at a time. but it creates a copy of Chandrak who can also cast Chandrak spells.
Oh wait, so if I cast project image and I did like a fireball, I would actually be casting 2 fireballs?
If you have 2 fireballs cast or memorized, you can cast them both, because it's gonna draw from your spells. So,
Okay,
but
that's
yeah,
interesting.
it's
I
gonna.
thought you could only cast through it, but both could cast. Okay.
Yeah, both
That's
can cast, because in 2nd edition, concentration doesn't make it so you can't cast more spells. Like, you can still cast spells when you're concentrating. The only thing that you can't do is move further than half a move. And when you're casting spells, you can't move anyways, right? Unless it's a 5-foot step.
Mm-hmm.
They have to step right back. So if you think, you're not gonna have to move like out of the line of sight of your project image for a few rounds, and you want to really sock it to them, you can cast a project image the first round, and then as long as you have 2 fireballs memorized, you can shoot a fireball with both characters, and then a lightning bolt with both characters if you have that memorized twice, and wall of fire twice or whatever. It says the image performs actions decided by the wizard, so not necessarily the same thing that you do. So if you wanted to cast fireball from Chandrak and cast lightning bolt from the image, you could do it that way. It's gonna suck up your spells faster.
Mm-hmm.
So
Now, would I be able to, like, say, cast project image, and then, like, if I hide in shadows, does that necessarily mean I break line of sight with it in order to hide in shadows?
no, you have to see it. It doesn't have to see you.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, you don't get its sight. Like, it's a completely separate entity from you. So that's one of the reasons why you have to be able to see it, because it's like you'd be driving a truck blind otherwise. And it says if you cast a spell that moves you, like a dimension door, a teleport, or a plane shift or something, and you lose sight of the image, it dispels the spell. It spells over. As soon as you lose sight with the image, it's gone. So, if you went around a corner to hide, like take cover by going around a corner, and you no longer have line of sight with it, then it's going to end the spell. But if you just take concealment or something, like walk into a bush and hide there, or jump into a barrel, like, you'll still be able to see out of the barrel, kind of like you poke your head out or whatever. So stuff like that, concealment is not gonna block your line of sight. Most of the time, cover will, though. So if you're gonna try to hide by using cover, that could be a problem with the spell. Might interfere with the spell. Probably will. So, but just keep in mind your environment. Use concealment instead. Hide behind a curtain or under a bed sheet, stuff like that. Any other questions?
No, actually, that was mostly it. Just if I would be able to hide in shadows while using it. Yeah.
As long as it's through concealment.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. If it's through cover, then you're gonna have issues. And then does Tenzi get any new spell levels? Did he get any spell levels? Very nice.
I now can cast 7th level spells.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, so, 14.
So I'm going to have Impervious Sanctity of Mind.
Nice.
That sounds cool.
Cannot be affected by psionic attacks, basically.
Nice.
Hey,
that's awesome.
And I get a couple other slots, which I got them filled on my sheet. So
Pre-made sheets, honeydew list. Is Impervious Sanctity
Yeah,
of
I gotta
Mind
put-
on here?
I was just going to get to that and add disbelief on there as well.
Yeah. Transmute metal to wood, animate rock. I never did get to those. That was for one of my real life friends that was playing before this became a pay to play game. He was playing a dwarf priest, and he wanted animate rock, transmute metal to wood, tentacle walls, and wind walk. And I think he just barely got to level 14 and ended up quitting because back then we were playing on Saturdays, and he had to start working on Saturdays because his mom passed away, and he needed the overtime or whatever working on Saturdays to make ends meet, like just to get his rent paid and all that. He had to work Saturdays. So he started working like 48 hours a week. So that was pretty sad to watch him go. I've been playing with him since like 1998. Long time. See, level 14. I don't think that's any proficiency slots for Tenzi.
No, it's not. My armor class does lower by 1 though.
Yeah.
Nice.
And then for Shandrak, Mage and Thief. Let's see, Rogue and Wizard. Every 3 levels for Wizard and 4 levels for Rogue. So did you just get to Mage just today? Mage 12?
Yeah, I just got 12 today. Yeah.
Okay, so that should be a non-weapon proficiency. Yeah. Yeah, you're going by Wizard for your non-weapon slots. And then you won't get another Thief weapon. You won't get another weapon slot until your Thief class gets to 16. Okay.
Put in my thief skills.
Did you end up wanting to take that project image spell?
Yeah, I think I'll just take that. That sounds
Okay.
pretty awesome.
Okay. Let's see. So that is, you do have to roll to learn.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, it's been a while. And then if you fail, you can still research it, in off time or whatever. Or try to buy it from an NPC if you find an NPC that has it.
Search level spell.
Nice.
Here we go.
Success.
Ooh, that's a big spell.
10 pages. You got
Actually,
room
that's
for it?
all right. Yeah, I'm sure I do somewhere. I wish it was 9. It would fit one of them completely. Yeah. Yep. This one will go in the dead book.
Oh, you got a spell book called the Dead Book?
Yeah.
That's what's up. That's what's up. Mage 12. Oh, you got a few new spell levels. You got a new
Yeah, this is a
4th,
good
5th,
level for
and
mage.
6th. Yeah. 4th, 5th, and 6th level spells. Damn. So that's another stone skin per day.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have Wall of Fire? I forget what your 5th level spell was.
No, I do not have that one. Well, I'd have it in the staff, but not learned.
Oh.
You have that staff, so you can use the staff and you can have your image cast on your spells.
Yeah. That's another thing. And 13 means times 5 backstab.
Oh, okay. I see what they mean. If you have the image do the same thing as you, it doesn't require concentration. If you make it act differently than you, then it does require concentration, and you're limited to half move and no attacks. But that doesn't say you can't cast spells, right? So
Okay.
you can still cast 2 different spells with the characters.
Yeah. And if I have it do the very same thing, I could move and do it. Well, no, I can't move and cast spells, so, well,
Right,
anything else I could make it do.
but you can half move and he can cast a spell.
Yeah.
So yeah,
It's pretty sweet.
yeah. Okay. And then what, priests get 2 health?
Yep.
And rogues and wizards get... Wait, do rogues get 2 as well? I can't remember.
Yeah, rogues get 2 and wizard get 1.
Okay. So minimum minimum of 1 basically
Yeah.
per level up, so you get 2 more health out of that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow, I didn't realize Shandrak had such low health. No wonder you're so cautious.
Yeah.
Wow, you did roll a lot of 1s. Oh, damn. That's a lot of 1s and 2s.
Yeah, on my important thief rolls, yeah.
Yep. Damn. All right. So I'll make those spells for you, Tinsy. Probably, maybe later on tonight, actually. And then probably won't get the chance tomorrow, but I'll probably do another world building stream, Tuesday night, something like that. I think I've been skipping Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday nights and doing it on Friday nights and like Saturdays. So like right before our game, pretty much.
And this is my last session until the 14th of January.
Wow. So
Oh,
I'm gonna have to
yeah.
I'm gonna have to come up with some one shots that are not what's it called? Tail of the Comet. Because that one kind of requires at least 2 of you guys, and there's going to be like probably one person next week.
Yeah, I'll be out next week.
Yeah. So, man. All right. Any questions, comments, or concerns? We had a nice long session today. 7 hours and 6 minutes. For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're interested in donating to charity, we've got St. Jude Children's Research Hospital lined it up for you. And then if you want to help us out with the channel, if you are a subscriber of Prime, as long as your email for Prime and Twitch are the same email, you can subscribe to our channel for free and get these awesome new animated emojis that I put on here. We now have not only the poop, but we now have like a comic book, like pow, wham, zap, for criticals. And then we have a crying face for, crying or disappointment. We have a laughing face for laughter. And I kind of want to put it through a vote or something for the fifth one, because we have a fifth opening for a fifth animated emote. And I kind of want to get suggestions from our viewers. It looks like we only have one viewer right now, so maybe sometime next month when we're back to, full house and everything, and we have our regular viewers back. I'll probably ask for that again, some kind of suggestion on another animated emote. And then if you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge you to explore our links below. We have a link to Discord channel, the Wizards of the West Coast, where you can get a hold of me if you want to talk to me. Even during world building streams, there's a special channel on there, voice channel for patrons. So if you want to pledge at least $1 on Patreon, it'll get you access to that special channel. You can come in and talk to me during world building streams, cuss me out or whatever. Call me a jerk. And then we have a link to join this game if you want to play this game with us. You can click on that link and fill out just like a little 1-paragraph short little thing. There's some default questions in the thread there if you want to answer those, or just tell us a brief history of your experience with Roll20 and with AD&D 2nd Edition. Don't put anything about your character in there. Character building will be between you and me, and I'll get you all hooked up with a character sheet and whatnot. And this is a pay-to-play game, so you would have to go on to Patreon as well and pledge at least at the $10 level. And we play usually 4 times a month, sometimes 5, depending on if there's a fifth Sunday or whatever. If that's even possible. And we play for normally 5 hours. Today we went a little long because, we had the time, really, I assume. And we kind of started a little late, so I wanted to kind of reward the players for their patience when I was setting up the one-shot and everything. And, hey, we got Thaco Tuesday in the chat. Shout out to Thaco Tuesday.
Hey.
And then we also have links to Patreon and PayPal. The PayPal is for like a one-time tip if you want to tip without using bits on Twitch. Or if you're watching us on YouTube, that's another good way to tip. And then the Patreon is for monthly pledges. And if you're interested in that, go ahead and visit that. Thank you very much for watching Thaco Tuesday, and whoever else is out there. That might be me, the second viewer. I just want to check real quick and see if there's any. Okay, so we got Lord Gosumba. Let's start the raid there. Haven't raided Lord Gosumba in quite a while. And thanks for watching. And hope you enjoyed. And we'll see you maybe Friday if you're interested in watching me play D&D, AD&D First Edition. And then we'll probably play some kind of one-shot next Sunday. Hope you enjoyed. Bye-bye. And anything for me